Okay, welcome in. We're back at it. It seems like it hasn't been that long. Usually it feels like a bigger break between when we do this game, but we're going to get back into Black Myth Wukong. We'll see how far we can get with this. I get a feeling like we're going to come up across some pretty intense bosses. Also, I haven't been feeling that great, so that might also come into play as well. Think I am coming down with a cold or something. It's not been great, so hopefully I could stave that off. We shall see. But let's go ahead and get things started. We're going to pick up pretty much where we left off. I did have a little bit of time to play this on my own time. Went through and tried to do a little bit of cleanup work with some of the previous locations. There's something I can't figure out with the one from 2 chapters ago with all the spider stuff. Something seems like it should be happening. I don't know if the game got bugged or what, but it was like I went into this area where I don't think I had been before, and I'm pretty sure there was supposed to be one of those shrines or something where you had to pull off a talisman off of it. We saw that kind of during the gameplay when I was doing that section, but there was like the goth spider girl, as I kept calling her. She couldn't interact with some shrine or something because there was a talisman on it, so you ended up pulling it off, but never got to see her interact with it. I went up to the spot. There's a talisman hanging in midair, but you can't interact with it, and it's just like floating still, like almost like the shrine should be there, but it's not. So I don't know what's going on. And before I got to that area, I heard like a distinct woman scream. And there was nothing there, so I don't get it. I either missed something in the area, or there is something not working right with the game. I'm not too sure which one it is. But that aside, we're going to get back into this area. I was kind of exploring a little bit. I did fight a handful of kind of sub-bosses. It's mostly just stuff we've already seen. There was a frog, like, sub-boss, which I think that might be the last one, because I got an achievement, I noticed, after the fact, where it's like 6 frogs, 6 powers. I didn't even know I was getting powers from any of those frogs. I fought some kind of rock monster. No, I fought 2 rock monsters, in fact. I fought one that was kind of more humanoid looking, and another that was kind of like I don't know, quadruped, a hunchback or something like that. There also seems to be a couple areas you could potentially go to. There was one where there was the waterfall cave, and if you go into the cave, there's a throne and a gigantic, what looks like a staff. I'm guessing it must be Sun Wukong's staff or something like that, but I can't interact with it, so I don't know what's up with that. And then there was another open area that I had seen, but I didn't venture off into it just in case something would happen. We've also seen that cricket, like he's right there, and there was a couple times I was able to approach it, and I got on its back during one segment, and was able to grab the antenna, but then it did like a quick time event, which I was not prepared for, and ended up failing it. Let's see, I might be able to sneak up on it again. Okay. Maybe not. I just slid right off its back. Shit. Okay. Well, it's flighty. That's for sure. What's up, Akuma? There's got to be a mod, and when you're riding on the cloud, the never-ending story song plays. Oh, Lord. Yeah, probably. Somebody could incorporate it, I'm sure. Goddamn. Can't summon it while in battle. I'm not in battle. I'm flying through the air. The cloud is very cool. I dig the somersault cloud. Quinto and flying nimbus, whatever you want to call it. I guess they call it the somersault cloud here, though. Okay, here we go. So you come up here, and then there's this thing that says clutch. So you hit that. And then it like popped up like with right trigger, and I had failed to press it in time. There it goes. Okay. I guess that didn't do anything. Weird. Maybe I'm supposed to hold it? I don't know. I don't quite understand what the premise is with it, but whatever it is, I don't think I'm gonna mess around with it too much here. I need to check the store and see if there's anything I can get. Nothing super useful. I get a few of these mine cores, I guess. That pretty much wipes me of all my money, but I got nothing else to spend it on right this moment. There are 2 armor pieces I can craft. I actually went back to the previous area, the Fire Mountain, and did the subplot there. I don't really know what was going on. It was, guess they were explaining the origins of Red Boy. He was some illegitimate child, apparently. But anyway, after completing that, I was able to get some Ox King armor. And I got the main armor and I got the headpiece, but don't have the arms or the, whatever goes on the feet. This looks interesting. But I need a very particular item for that. I need a special item, like the Ox King horns or something like that. I got no clue where to get those. Ah, another boss. Who could have foreseen this?
Stop it!
Hello, Chuckin. Welcome in. I'm surprised I didn't go up here before. Oh, it's a rhino. Gold armored rhino. Ooh, we get a little co-op action with this one. Okay, that seems to be something I can't cross.
Careful not to break your staff on it.
Yeah, that would be a nightmare. I guess you could only hit it on the ass. That seems to be the part that's exposed. It's a shame you can't just target the back end.
Focus before you hit.
Man, I'm trying, but you know, I gotta get in every shot I can. I blocked it. It didn't look like I blocked it, but I blocked it. Oh, thanks. I guess I forget that he heals me sometimes. God, even in hitting him on weak points, though, he does not take a lot of damage. Every time he does that, I see it coming, but I cannot. This game does not break away from combos very easy. I just can't dodge away. So there's the cricket in the background. I guess he came back. And he went away. Oh, I didn't even know I switched to that. What the hell? That's not my usual thing. I did spend a few spark points and reorganized some stuff. Took off a couple points from things I didn't feel like I was using all that often and put them into other things like status boosters and whatnot. So we might be in a slightly better spot with some boss battles, but I don't know. God, this thing is really, really tough. Son of a bitch. This guy's mocking me. He's supposed to be my friend. One thing I realized, we were talking to a talking cart in the previous chapter. I did not know that it was the horse guy. It was the horse guy. So, I don't even know if we've seen the horse guy that often during the streams. I've mostly seen him off stream because he was typically more apparent in some smaller sections that required a little bit more exploration. But anyway, I guess he got turned into a cart, so that sucks. But then he gave me the whip, and now I could transform into him, so I'm giving him a try. He seems to be okay. He's got an elemental status with lightning, so that's nice. But outside of that, his strength is not nearly as good as the macaque. I just want to see if... Oh, I did! I was gonna say, I just want to see if I could break that goddamn horn. Amazing. He still doesn't take that much damage, but at least I can hit him from the front now, I think. Oh, shit. It didn't... Okay, I wasn't sure what he was gonna do. Ah, damn it, it came back. Stop doing that. Is he stuck? Okay. Piece of shit. Stop moving, my dude.
I'm in better again. Oh, that shock is hard. I'm in so jelly.
I wasn't even playing all that long offline, but boy, I managed to get through a number of bosses. And none of them had health pools or defense as high as this. Son of a bitch. Okay, the cricket's back. Broke it again, that's good. I'm out of magic though, so I won't be able to use... Damn it. Oh, I got it back quick. I won't be able to use any spells. He's almost dead, but goddamn. I got a handful of heals. It might not be enough. I thought he'd move closer to me. The horn is sort of easy to break with the heavy attack. I wish I knew that going in. It's really hard because I just kind of want to spam attacks. Look at that health. What even is that health? Nothing? God damn, there we go. He didn't have like the hugest move set. But man, that health and defense was nuts. What do we get? Oh, but is it new armor? Because I just made armor. I mean, I guess this is probably better, right?
It can't be. Wukong's gold Sotzi armor. That monkey was full of surprises, just like me. He had his way to linger on, and his belongings, too. They're set on killing those mongrels of a court. But we've got to snatch them first, or these scum will take them. I'll go find the other ones. Keep up with me.
I guess we're just getting all of Wukong's old kit. Yeah. It's his armor. Yeah, it does look like the one that he wore at the beginning of the game. Gold Swazi armor. Splendid. That's what the description says. Splendid typically isn't in my vocabulary. Is it better than... no, it isn't actually better. It offers more health, which is interesting. What are the... Let's see, the statuses on here. Yeah, the defense isn't as good as the one I had on. For short duration after casting a spell, moderately increases critical hit chance. That's not bad. Upon critical hit, slightly reduces cooldown for all spells. Oh. So, I've definitely kind of been gearing myself a little bit more towards crits. I feel like that's really going to put me over the edge in some battles. So I put a lot of status points in self-advance towards getting a higher crit chance and critical damage doing more. So hopefully that will help with some of the later bosses. This one had an interesting effect though. This one I made with this bulking armor. Upon taking damage, temporarily grants moderate defense. I don't know how often that applies, but I mean, I take damage a lot. So it's like immediately after I take damage, maybe that gives me a defense boost for a period. And then disables perfect dodges, but grants tenacity when health is below half. So I don't know how often that applies, but well, I mean, you know, whenever my health is below half, but it's not like I'm keeping track of it. So I just mean like in the heat of battle, I'm not going to be really looking for that. I don't even know what tenacity does necessarily. So this armor set does offer more defense, but I guess we could roll with Wukong's armor for a bit, see how it handles for us. I wonder if there are other things like that then, like what else can we get? Because, I mean, we got the somersault cloud here. Obviously, that was Wukong's. We got his armor. Oh, you know what? In the waterfall cave, I would think that would be his staff. It's just that we couldn't interact with it, so maybe there has to be something we have to do first before we actually can do anything. Again, I fought a handful of other bosses. Oh, man, you know what? The cricket might have something to do with it. You know how Wukong always got those weird little tendrils at the back of his head? Maybe that's what the cricket antenna are. Maybe we need to get rid of the cricket and then we can get Wukong's headgear. That would be kind of cool, I guess. Okay, let's try it again. Holding the clutch. So we needed to hold it. Oh, shit. Do I need to hold it for longer, I guess? I don't know. Or do we just need to do it consecutively for multiple occasions? I'm not too sure what the gimmick is. This is the most times I've been able to get on it so far. Not that I've made too many attempts, but... Perhaps it takes us somewhere. I mean, that time I was holding the button. So the first time I got on and we were absconded with to a new location, I had let go of the button. And then I tried to hold it again after the fact, but he wouldn't do anything. That time I held onto the button the whole time. And then the same thing happened, so it's like I don't really know if there's something else I should be doing or what. Maybe I just need more strength or something, I don't know. Not really sure where he went off to this time. I think I'm gonna look it up because this is weird. Let us see. Wukong. Cricket, I guess? I don't know. Here's something from Facebook. This is the first one. Like, how the hell W? I was wondering if W was a was a character in this game. I think he just misspelled "do you." How the hell W tamed the cricket when grabbing its antenna? It burns bee to death. I was loving the game until I hit chapter 6. Jackie says, if you weak sauce, use armor, curios, and potion buffs to help. Chris says, make sure you have like 370 stamina and equip the 4 fire resistance as much as you can get. Okay, I wasn't even noticing that I was like taking any damage. Maybe that's on me, I don't know. However, I did notice, I like forgot I even had this thing, but there was the vessels, which we rarely even take a look at, but I do have this fireproof mantle, which was very handy when doing cleanup work in the fire mountain. It's, luckily, I was able to get some good use out of it there. Yeah, if this thing is like, does some sort of burn damage or something, maybe we gotta do that. I don't know, maybe I ran out of stamina with the jumps. I wasn't even really aware that it was getting drained, but at the same time, it's like I didn't know to look out for it either. I do have, there should be, let's see. All actions cost no stamina. That's probably not gonna help. Let's see. Nope. I thought I had one that increased stamina. There it is. If you weak sauce. People still talk like that. I am not weak sauce. Oh wait, that wasn't the one. Alright, let's hang on to this. I'm gonna take a look at the bars while this is going and see what happens. Okay, stamina is draining. Shit. I let go at the last second because it didn't look like he was grabbing on. God damn, I don't know where he goes after this one either. Let me see where this pill is also. It's not body cooling, is it? I thought I set it to the... No, it's tonifying decoction. Okay, it was on the left. I thought I set it to the bottom one. I did not. Okay. I don't think we're going to spend too long on this. I'm just kind of curious if I could actually even do it. But... I'll probably give it one more try after this, and then when I know we can either do or do not with this thing, I don't know. Maybe I'll just give up then. What's weird is that, okay, so the cricket makes the jump, and then the thing still says hold to grab or whatever, but it doesn't look like Wukong's holding on to the thing anymore, or, excuse me, the destined one. Your character, he's not holding on to the antenna anymore, he's just kind of like kneeling on its head. Oh, I was already going full speed. Okay. Hold the clutch. We're holding. Okay, he still holds on. You just have to keep holding it. Burning doesn't seem to be a factor though, so I don't get that. Okay, now it looks like it's supposed to be burning. Yep. I think we did it. Hey, I was right. It's the thing. I don't know what that is, but it's like synonymous with Sun Wukong.
Splendid! With these silly strands, you're all the more like Wukong. Just don't prance around with your might as he did. That
He's a bug
monkey's
monkey.
got a stash of treasures. I'll scout around some more.
A bugunky. Oh. At least the cricket's not dead. I didn't notice it had as many eyes as it did, but I guess I wasn't exactly looking at it from the front before. Nice. Okay. I get behind that. So, the thing with the staff, I don't know how we end up getting that. Maybe I need to get all the rest of the gear first. Golden fangtail crown, headgear. Splendid, splendid. So how does that stack up compared to the other thing I had? So I had this mask, which again, this mask, it has more defense, like the armor had more defense, but for a short duration after casting a spell, moderately increases critical hit chance. Okay, it's the same thing. Upon critical hit, slightly reduces cooldown for all spells. I think the cooldown and the critical hit might make up for the lack of defense, maybe, but I don't know. Defense is nice to have. I guess if that's the case, I'm not going to go, because we had gone over to that red area. To me, if I was, like, designing a level for open world, and I needed to guide the player's attention to something, I would make it a different color, or, you know, if it's in the dark, I'd put a torch or something. And to me, that strikes me as the place that we need to go. Not only is there, like, lightning coming down there, but there's also, like, the red trees. So I'm thinking that might be where we, like, need to go. I think that might be where the story picks up. And there was the shrine that was right in front of that place as well. But if I can get more like treasures and gear and stuff that's going to help me out before we even get there, that might be more worth looking into. So I'm going to go take a look at this again. I had described it because I had seen it off stream and it seemed interesting to me, but again, there was nothing I can necessarily interact with there. I don't know if maybe that's changed now that we got a couple armor pieces, or maybe we need to get like a full set of gear before we could actually acquire what we need to in here. Kind of sucks in this area though, because you can't use the somersault clouds, so you got to run through, hoof it as it were. But when I approached this area, they called it the Water Curtain Cave, I think. What the hell? Oh, there it is. Like, this looks a little different than what I remember. I guess I didn't remember the turning around the corner there. So I came up here, and then there was even like a cutscene of sorts. Nothing major, but it just kind of stopped, and then it sort of, the camera panned around this thing, which to me, I mean, you know, that looks like a giant pole, but it also is probably a pole arm. We know that Song Wukong could make his staff grow, and that's not a euphemism. It does look nice. It's got that nice little dragon around it and everything. There's also this throne here or something. But there's not really anything seems like I can do. I tried hitting at it. Tried seeing if there was an interactable spot. Nothing. Obviously, you can't use the somersault cloud, as I just pointed out, so it's not like I could even fly up to it. Can't interact with the throne. There doesn't seem to be anything else around here. Yeah, this is about the same as it was when I came in here the first time. So, I think maybe... I don't know. I'd imagine that they'd probably give you Sun Wukong's staff, you know, as like a sort of mandatory thing. I don't see that that'd be like an extra, but heck, maybe the armor is extra, so maybe this is too. I don't know. I don't get it. Maybe something else needs to happen. Maybe we need to beat a boss first, or like I said before, maybe we need to get additional gear to be recognized, I guess, as Sun Wukong. And then we can take the weapon. There's a little bit of music here too. It's probably not picking up very well on stream since I do lower the game audio coming through, but it sounds very heroic. Like it's a low rumble kind of victorious sounding music. So, I don't know. It seems like maybe they're kind of gearing up for something. Might be a big moment when you get to take that staff. Kind of interesting, but nothing I could do about it right now. Okay. So at this point, I don't think there's anything else like in that big open area that we've been flying around in that we can look at, but I think back this way there seemed to be a big, like, additional area we could potentially look through. And then, of course, there's the section with the red trees. But I think that might continue on with the story, and I might be more interested in seeing if I could grab some of this new gear. Okay, so this is what I had seen before. I didn't want to come down here because it did kind of look like a boss area. Of course, I had fought against several other bosses, so I guess it really shouldn't have mattered, but this looks, I don't know, bigger. Since it seemed bigger, I thought maybe it might have something to do with the story, but I wasn't sure. Surprisingly, immediately when we came down here, though, nothing happened. There's this big rock in the middle. I don't get it. It's like obsidian around it or something. What is this? Big shiny black rock. Nothing else really stands out. Super hazy here. The lighting engine in this game is beautiful, but yeah, sometimes they go a little crazy with the haze or the fog. Maybe I'll just dismount in kind of like the biggest open area. Maybe there's something that'll pop out. Camera kind of zoomed out like there's going to be a boss or something. A lot of times when you're expected to fight like a battle against a bigger enemy, the camera zooms out more so than usual. There's also a bit of music here. Is there something on top of this? This whole thing looks weird. But as weird as it looks, there's nothing that seems to either be happening or anything that I can make happen. Oh, look at that. There's a little hole in here. Maybe I wasn't supposed to fall in there. That might have been an accident. Huh. Well, nothing I could damage. That seems odd. Alright. I don't know, much like the staff area, this might be something where we need to come back to it after something else has happened. I've noticed that be the case with a couple areas in some of the previous chapters. It's like there's a big area that looks like something important's supposed to happen. For instance, in the Fire Mountain, when I went back and I was kind of perusing the area, there was a big open area that had a massive like mirror. It was weird. It was like a big sheet of ice with a big archway above it, but it looked like a mirror to me. And I'm like, what is this? This looks interesting. This looks odd. And I had already beaten the main boss and everything for that chapter, that area, so it's like if you thought something was going to happen, you figure it would happen then. But I had to go interact with an NPC and then have him kind of move up a little bit until we were kind of done progressing his story. And then finally I went back to that area and there he was, and he was getting his ass handed to him by a sub-boss. So that might be the case here. Maybe there's an NPC or something. Anyway, the rest of the surrounding area, I don't think there's going to be anything. Most of the ground, I mean, it looks like I'm just kind of skipping over a lot of shit, but I was actually kind of... One, I was flying through here, and it doesn't look like there's too much. Anything interesting is usually just like a big open circular area, and then a mini boss will pop out. But it also, if you just like kind of like run through here, oh, there are these like wooden hippos. I guess that's kind of interesting. But if you just like walk through here, enemies just start to spawn around you, so it gets kind of annoying. So I think it's encouraged that you just kind of fly through, unless you're needing to grind or something. I guess that helps. But yeah, these enemies spawn with lightning, so a bunch of lightning gets called down, and then you got 5 or 6 people trying to kill you. So I'm like, yeah, I'll just stay on the cloud from now on, I think. But yeah, that might be it for right now. So let's just go ahead and there it is. Rest at the shrine, and I guess we'll go on into this next area and see if something happens. Looks like something's got to happen here. I would think. What is this? I was going to say an elk, but no. It's like a griffin or something. Alright. That's weird. Oh, he's got cold effect. I don't know where that blizzard's going, but okay. Shit. God, that did a lot of damage. Once again, I block a move, but move was so strong on the opposing side that it almost knocked me on my ass. Or I guess it did, I just didn't do any damage, so that's good. Oh god, I'm getting hit with cold. It looked like it was going to be it, but I guess it's got a second phase or something. Oh, hey. He's come to help. Ow. It's starting to look like that one boss from Elden Ring. I don't know what the hell the name of it was, but I guess if you know, you know. I guess he's got a bit of range with that. Ugh. Oh, I got the wrong one equipped. Shit. Not so quick, it's got us the win.
Step away. This time, The glory's mine!
Ew. I don't see the need to remove his headgear if it doesn't actually cover his face. I don't see the need to remove the headgear in general because he never makes an expression other than the one he's already got. Oh, hey. The deer had the greaves.
Fine then, fine. With you monkeys around, I'm always toiling away for nothing. Kid, when you step up one day, try not to forget your Uncle Bajir. All I got from Wukong were the nasty jobs. You should do better than that.
It's not like I have a choice.
We're done here. Time to move on.
Fair enough. Lotus Silk Cloud Treaders. Splendid, splendid. The camera points me back in this direction, but there wasn't anything over here for us. But maybe having defeated that one boss, because there's only two other things that we could equip. It's going to be arms and it's going to be a weapon. Unless they're giving stuff like curios out, I don't know. But since we defeated that one, maybe that'll unlock something that happened in one of the two areas that we had gone to and nothing happened. There's nothing else over here though? Let's do a little perusing. It is kind of a shame that you can't use this cloud in other levels. I understand why you wouldn't be able to, because the levels just aren't designed for that. But I think it would be cool regardless. Maybe it's like a New Game Plus bonus or something. Or maybe not even that, because I guess that would ruin things to an extent. But maybe like a pre-New Game Plus, you could just like fly around. It's really cool, I gotta say. I don't know. It's a simple thing, because it's like, you know, how many games are there where they're open world and you can fly through them? Probably a lot. Or a fair amount. So, I mean, from a gameplay perspective, it's not that impressive, but I guess just having it be Sun Wukong's flying cloud just makes it kind of cool. Cooler than it would be on its own. Alright, I guess there's nothing over there. So, let's hit up... I'm gonna go to that big rock again. We'll see if something happened there. Pretty sure I did this. I think this is where one of the rocks I had mentioned before was. The poison one specifically. A rock with a poison status effect. Oh, speaking of status effects, I gotta take this off me. I'll put the wind tamer on. You know what? Maybe not. Hold up. This slightly increases damage reduction. That's nice for a modifier. But this one moderately increases stamina recovery rate. I don't really care about that. But I'm sort of interested in seeing what it does. This one's really nice. This vessel, because it increases damage reduction by quite a bit. So I like using it if I'm in a tough spot with a boss. Or if I'm like in the last moments of trying to beat a boss, I'll just activate it anyway. That's what I did with that previous boss, but I ended up doing the fireproof mantle, which all that does is just makes you fireproof. So it didn't really help. But this one seems like it does like an attack or something. Creates a hurricane that hits enemy, lifts the enemy airborne. I don't know. That might be nice. Maybe. We'll put it on and see. Can't be any less useless than a, you know, fireproofing on a boss that doesn't do any fire damage. caught up there. Okay, let's see. Still nothing. I would say maybe I have to get out first, or down rather. But before we fought the deer boss, I was on the cloud, and it just cut to a cutscene anyway. Damn, alright. Well, I guess I'll check the staff. I didn't want to do the staff first, because the staff requires you to get off the cloud and you have to run a ways. Had I known this was actually going to be a thing that was sequential, I probably would have saved this for later. But I don't know what the game's got in store for us. It does seem like maybe all of this stuff is going to be mandatory, though. They are kind of pushing you in the direction of getting all of Wukong's old equipment. What do we got here? This seems like a big open area for something. I'd say normally this would probably be a spot where you get attacked by a frog. But we already did the frog battle for this location. It was like a rock frog. It sucked too. It was a pain in the ass because it actually used rock solid. And it would use it for an extended duration. It wasn't just for like a hit or two trying to counter you. It would like turn into a stone basically and still be able to attack you. So I wasn't even sure how to get around it because basically I just had to outlast its maneuvers. Because it would do all this stuff and it would try to kill you and throw rocks at you. And then after a good long while, oh shit. After a good long while, the rock solid status wore off and then you could hit it again. But I don't know, I guess it was a similar situation with the rhino because the rhino had a shitload of HP and health, and I guess HP and health is the same thing. HP and defense, and that was kind of a pain to get through. It took a little while. Alright, let's see. Everything still kind of looks the same from a distance. Damn it. Alright. It appears as if nothing has changed. I like these weird little, like, picnic tables. I don't know what they are. I would think it would have to be some purposely carved stone. It does look like it's made to be a table, and then it's got little round seating stones around it. Lovely spot. I like the look of everything here. It's a linear path, though. We can't, like, jump off of any of this. Pretty much just like one singular path to the throne room area and then go back and that's it. Huh. Well, I don't know then, because it doesn't really look like there's anything else. I guess maybe I'll scrounge around and see if there's something else I could get into, but yeah, I think that's pretty much it. There's probably something I missed. I wonder if I gotta do something with those rhinos. I killed one and I don't think it ever came back to the spot I killed it at. Seems like it's a bit of a elongated treasure hunt, though. Came here before. That's just a big chasm. Nothing else around. Most interesting thing is that one of these spots the cricket lands in. Otherwise, nothing else happening. It's another big open area, but I think this is another spot where the cricket potentially lands into. I wasn't looking very hard, but I was having trouble finding where the original path we came into this area from was. It all kind of happened in a cutscene, and on top of that, the cutscene was like really choppy at the time too, so it's kind of hard to pay attention. But they had just kind of sprung into the air, and then we got the cloud, and we were already on a cliff ledge and could move on into this area. None of this up here is looking particularly unique. Also, the frames are consistent, but I think they're slowing down considerably just because of how much foliage we're flying through. Oh, here it is. Music is gearing up again. It was almost as if there's going to be a fight. I think that might be related to the boss battle that was there, though. Man, I was surprised at how hard that boss was. Every other boss that we fought after that hasn't been as hard. I suppose maybe it's because they have better gear now, but I don't think that was it. I don't think that's what made it hard, was it hitting hard or anything. I just think it just had like a significantly different move set that was hard to kind of work around. That looked weird. What was that? Ah, Poison Chief. Yeah, wait, I fought one of these things already. This is the Poison Rock. I'm just on my ass. Okay, alright, cool. Okay, alright. That was a bad start. Deer Sight Forest. I feel like I looked around through here before too, and nothing happened. Kind of around this area. I think, yeah, I was walking around this area. That's right. That's how I ended up finding the frog boss. I was walking around the forest. I kept fighting a bunch of people that were lightning bolting themselves down, and then finally came across the frog. Well, I mean, I found one of those poison rocks before. It didn't really give me anything substantial, just kind of your typical stuff, like the usual drops, but I don't know. I guess it's the most interesting thing we've seen so far. So maybe I should just do it. Shaking off a bunch of pods. It wasn't even a physical attack per se. Damn. I thought it would recharge a little bit quicker, I guess. Let's see what this does. It makes some staggers, so I mean, I guess there's that. It does do damage, too. I was wondering if it would lift him up. I mean, it's doing a great job staggering him, so that's good. There we go. Yeah, nothing super interesting. Fine gold thread. I mean, which is nice. I think we still need that for crafting later armors. And then we got a mine core, which is always good. But, yeah, nothing unique. Obviously, no armor or anything like that. I wonder if I should just start flying up. Maybe I'm not looking high enough. I'm like too transfixed on the valley area. Oh, okay, never mind. That's as high as we can fly. Well, that puts a damper on that idea. I think the cold is getting to me. I don't think I'm at like fever temperature yet, but I think feel it getting a little hot when it's probably not. Alright. It's just back to the rhino area, so there was nothing else here, I don't think. Well, in that case, I don't know where to go, so I'm just gonna see if I could Google something real quick. Let's see what we got. Rock, paper, shotgun. Oh wow, there's 4 poison chiefs, so there's 4 of those guys walking around. Ah, good. This is what I want. It's a map. That's what I'm looking for. Path to final boss, huh? Path to final boss looks like it's the path to the staff, so that's probably the last thing we're gonna get. Alright. Waterwood beast, poison chief, poison chief. Okay, okay. I see some things. I see some things that might be interesting. No map in the game. I wonder how the hell they mapped that out, because it's like a perfect aerial map. It's weird. I'd show it, but that requires a little more effort. But yeah, it's just like a top-down view map that shows pretty much everything. I guess maybe you could fly to the very top. Just kind of look at it, maybe. Apparently there's like a boss in the water somewhere. It's like a circular looking pool. I guess it doesn't quite look like this. It's sort of close. I want to say it's right outside the exit where you fight the Supreme Inspector. So I think I need to find that again. If I can find that again, it looks like it just takes a straight line out and then down towards the bottom. Okay, so here's that. Was here. Oh shit. There it is. You son of a bitch. Oh, how am I still alive? Oh, I tried to freeze him. It didn't work. That was a super delayed attack. Christ. Ah, damn it. Whoa. His tail just got huge. My mini clones got the better of him. Well, we got a unique curio, no armor. Let's see. Considerably increases defense when in water. Alright. I mean, in certain situations, yes. That'd be nice. It's always like this curio that applies specifically to the battle you just had. Yeah, that would have been great during that one battle. Is the shrine? There should still be a shrine here, right? Let's see. ahead and rest since I used up all my gourd. Okay. That was one of the bosses that sounded unique. There is another one. It's another one that appeared in the water, and it was kind of close to the entrance to this other area, I guess. Definitely in that big area with the rock, there's supposed to be something there too, but I don't know. I guess we need to do something else before we could actually get to it. I'm gonna take a look at the map again. Hold up. Let's see. Path to the final boss. Emerald Mantis. Okay. It's kind of near where the Son of Stones was. So the Son of Stones, I think I remarked on him last time we were streaming this. He was just kind of sitting on the ledge here, like clapping. I'm like, oh, that guy's happy. Anyway, you go up to him and attack him. I didn't feel like doing it at the time, but he just kind of becomes a standard sort of golem boss. But apparently around here somewhere. I think it's in the water, maybe? Yeah, this kind of looks a little more arena-like. Supposed to be something going on. Maybe it's over here. This looks special, actually. Surprised I never looked at this before. Oh wait, there's a shrine there. Jeez. No, the shrine. Oh, okay. Baji is here. What is it? Like every time it goes, I think it's supposed to be the shadow, but like every time it jumps up, it looks like it has stilts on. Why are you playing with that? Oh, it's a mantis.
It's in me. It's in me. It hurts.
That's not good.
Kid, help me out here. This is a tough swallow.
Oh, I have to get small. It's in me. How horrifying. Got hit with his ass. What's that look he had just now? What's he cooking? Shit. I kind of saw that coming, like the initial lunge, but I wasn't sure what the timing was going to be like, and then he did not give me an opportunity to recover after that. I mean, the first part was alright. Oh, at least they give us a quick respawn, so that's good. Assist. We just have to keep transforming into a wasp. Or no, a cicada. It's different though, right? I mean, it's a strange concept, but I mean, I'm all for it. He angered a mantis, so it went inside him, and now he needs to make the destined one small to fight it. If you're still feeling stuff, he ain't down yet. Okay, not what I meant to do, but I guess that works too. I can never execute what I want to with him. Get off. Ah! Those delayed attacks I cannot get the timing of. Damn it. Shit. I got caught up in a combo there and he just comboed me himself. Yeah. Yeah, it reminds me of Pontiff Suleiman from Dark Souls 3, one of my least favorite bosses ever. Lots of twirling and whirling, and I don't remember if Suleiman did the delayed attacks, though. He might not have, but just whirling around where it was hard to actually find his opening. This guy, I think, provides more openings than Suleiman. Of course, we have the mobilize spell, so there's that aspect of it, too. Don't stop me in the middle of a combo like that, really? Because of his long arms, there's been a couple times, at least twice, where I've done the rock solid and it hasn't worked because I've actually gone underneath him. I want to see if I can counter him with it with these lunging attacks. kind of like this thing. The only downside is it's pushing them far away. So I can't get combos in, but it does stagger them, which, I don't know, I find satisfying. I countered him, but he was too strong with that attack. Oh boy, projectiles. Love those. Probably wasn't necessary, but I figured I might as well transform. It got me out of an attack at the very least. Okay, we got him. The bad thing is that you now have a mantis inside you. Okay, he disintegrated. I was gonna say, sometimes they got parasites and stuff. Might not be the greatest thing. Ah, he had gauntlets. Okay, I was gonna say, which end are we coming out of? Because this could make or break things here. Why are you messing with the mantis in the first place?
Saving my rump. My belly's not too vile, is it? I'm not a meat eater after all. I hope it didn't repulse you. Well, you fetched it.
Only a little.
It wasn't all that bad, eh? Now that Wukong's armor set is complete, we should go to Water Curtain Cave.
Ah.
Come with me.
Did he mention? There's no way he mentioned that before, right?
Yeah.
He didn't mention it. If he mentioned it before, well, the first time I seen it, I probably would have said, oh, we should come back here later. Dian Kui Long Soaring Bracers. I guess we'll deal with the rock thing later. Alrighty. Alright, this is going to be our third visit here on this stream. But, at least, we know that something's going to happen, right? What? Okay, I guess I had to jump a little bit. I was like right at the edge too, otherwise I would have gotten in there. The first test of Water Curtain Cave is seeing if you could clear that gap. I'm a little surprised there's no like shrine in this area too. If it was all that important, you'd think they'd have a quick way to travel here if need be. Look at that view again. Alright. Oh, they triggered this cutscene the first time I came in here. This is what I was talking about, where the camera just kind of panned around it. But they didn't show this. good?
Where do you come from, outsider? In my realm, all monkeys are of similar face and shape. Your face speaks of a different breed, and an ugly one. You must be a Yaogwai from another land.
Oh,
I've never ventured here. Since that journey, nothing's changed after so many years. He said this and told me to kneel. Right here on this seat. Ah, here it is. I knew it. Wukong is tight-fisted, even Guan Yin agrees so. He kept it here so it could be passed down to another one of his kind. Now it's time for you to try it, kid.
don't make it too small. I'm a big lad, I can handle it. Bit of a sword in the stone factor, huh? Opened up a new path, too.
Once you have this, there's no turning back. Now, you look exactly like Wukong. You're all set, kid. You look like a fierce warrior. Come with me. Let's find out what that old monkey is up to.
I'm wondering if the whole bringing back Wukong thing isn't necessarily bringing him himself back, but bringing back another one to kind of be him in his stead. It would all kind of line up that way, right? Let me check out something here, too. Alright. Oh, I didn't read the description. What the hell is the name of this thing? Jingubang. Fourth gauge, fourth focus point no longer depletes over time. Okay. So that gets to linger. Heaven's equal. For a short duration after casting a spell, moderately increase. Okay, it's the same shit. Critical hit stuff. Probably good that we stacked that.
We have the 5 relics.
And keep going. I am ready.
The peak lies just ahead. Let's be on our way.
Still kind of wish I knew what the hell happened in the first place. I gotta see if I could read Journey to the West in some capacity. Something happened with Wukong, and I guess he challenged the gods or something, because everybody seemed to be angry at him. But he had some pals. But apparently they kicked his shit in.
These nitwits don't know their place. I won't back down. If the Jade Emperor himself shows up today, I'll crack your skull wide open.
Man, that staff seems to grow quite a ways too. I think I remember that from like the intro. Like the staff has some reach. Holy shit. I guess it could grow. Tough as steel, but bends like bamboo. There's like this slight visual quality to it too, where it just kind of like warps a little bit while you're swinging it. I don't know, it looks neat. I hit that guy far away. Coming through. Holy shit. Let me check something real quick. Well, they really wanted to mute that music track. I think I noted that at the beginning of the game too. It's like the music seemed unnaturally low. It's weird, none of these guys have any health bars. They're giving off will and experience and stuff, but no health. So dark I could barely even tell that was a cave. Going exactly just the top of the mountain. This looks cool. I mean, you know, the fog kind of hinders things in some areas, as I've mentioned before, but seeing just kind of like the light dapple through it and then the silhouettes of all the enemies. Not every game has visuals like this. Jesus. I didn't even know that was a thing I could do. They put these lampposts here, though, because every once in a while it just gets a little bit too shrouded in mist for me to see where I need to go. Fog seems to be receding. Yeah, this whole area has been real slick to look at. Get me up there, come on. We got a little slight loading screen, huh? I guess the previous area was rather big, so we gotta load up a whole other section of the map. Maybe it's gotta be more linear or something like that, but... Oop, I thought it was a cutscene. I let go of the controller for a second so I grabbed my water bottle. The visuals are impressive with this too, because this looks, I remember when the last time I really got wowed, well, I guess the last time I really got wowed by some visuals in video games, probably Red Dead Redemption 2, which I think was a little bit after what I was about to reference, but when EA first got the Star Wars license and they put out Battlefront and I tried that demo, I was blown away. I'm like, wow, this looks like next gen. And I remember equating it, like, looking at this is what I think of when I remember seeing that. I was just like kind of being blown away sometimes, just with like the texture detail and the lighting and everything. It just looks slick. Of course, with Battlefront, I mean, especially that first stab they took at Battlefront, that was a lot more of a linear game. And I guess, you know, there are linear areas in this. It's not like you can go too far away from the path that they're showing you here, but still, you can kind of get this look pretty much anywhere in the game, in some of the more open areas. Obviously, they're kind of keeping you on a track here, so they could fix things up to look the way they wanted to. I think that's better, though. I'll always appreciate kind of, even if it's got to be a slightly more linear experience, to have a more focused effort on either the game visuals or gameplay, whatever the case may be. Everybody wants to do open world stuff, and it's like, you can't account for everything in an open world. There's too many variables, even with as good as the technology has gotten.
Here. Hurry, hurry. He said we'd find him here, but I don't see a trace of him. There's nothing but a rock here. What's this supposed to mean?
It's a weird looking rock, though, right?
Me, this rock must be the stone egg that holds Wukong. I gave it a knock, but nothing happened. Maybe you should have a closer look.
I got the winning touch. Enter. Wukong's last challenge, I guess. I don't know. the end of the cutscene and the intro of the game, it did seem like I seem to remember something about Wukong like being turned into a rock, maybe.
You're here.
Oh, she's with us.
We're here.
Step aboard.
Hey, old monkey. I hope this isn't a one-way trip, is it?
Nervous laughter.
Isn't all life a one-way trip? Once you embark on the journey, there's no turning back.
What is this place?
His memories.
Probably not all gonna be good. Why is old monkey man here? This wasn't the one we saw at the start of the game, was it? Like the one that sent the destined one on his journey?
Since his early days, he'd had an eye for the finer things, and a will to wrest them from others. Laying his eyes on, then craving to seize their riches. No better than the black bear and ginger, I say.
You can't have an eye for the finer things, while the Buddha oversees the three realms? Well, I hardly think that's fair.
How insatiable. Not content with his kingdom and title below, he asked for a position in the celestial court. But soon after his wish was granted, his joy turned to rage, all because he wasn't invited to a feast. He nearly ruined the entire celestial palace. Ears fume at unfavorable news. As untamed and ungrateful as that yellow rat. Beasts are beasts, don't you think?
He was young. He didn't know any better. Hadn't learned from the Buddha or our master yet. Aren't you being a bit harsh? Dredging up the scandals from his youth?
Like his adulthood was any better. Since his release, he had claimed to have learned manners and discipline. Yet his weak Frankenchurch gave him away. Posing as an idol, he degraded the gods. Clear was his defiance of the doctrines he had learned.
Well, he was just being naughty. Aren't all great achievers somewhat self-obsessed? Myself included.
Got an excuse for everything. Also, I guess this is the original story. I would assume so, yes.
Feeling above others. I say he was no less insolent than that yellow-browed brat.
Wait, isn't it that lady of some sort? It was her tricks that made Master drive Wukong away.
On White Tiger Ridge, he forsook his love. 3 times he broke her into pieces, convincing himself his heart would ache no more. Yet, as you must know, he had never let go of her. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been so eager to get away from the Buddhahood he attained. Those who talk much of love will one day bite their tongues. On this matter, he was akin to you and your many darlings. No matter where you are, you'd always fall captive to the web of mortal desire.
Why bring me into this? True, I don't have the wits to break the web, but he had torn his way out since that day.
Take a look, Bajia. Can you see? Many of your good friends are here.
We're just fair weather friends, that's all.
But they are still friends, aren't they?
So you say, so it must be. These old buddies. I think none of them ended up well.
Indeed. For ages, countless gifted souls have walked this earth. Yet of them, how few have forged everlasting greatness. Do you know why?
Injustice?
Never has it been just.
Misfortune?
Fortune is simply humility in the mighty.
Well, mayhaps. They simply lacked my charm.
Gifted they may be, yet strive they not. Content with little and lost in lust. Seek the ease, yet crave the renown. They yearn for freedom, yet aspire to Buddhahood. They always want both, yet nobody can and nobody should. Such was the folly of the Bull King and Wukong. Destiny's favor calls for the resolution to sever all desires. You should mark well these words.
Hold on. This can't be Wukong's memory. You're fooling us, aren't you?
5 of the 6 relics call for one. Bajie, tell me which.
Eye, ear, nose, tongue, body, and mind. Mind, it's mind.
What did you just see?
The 3 of us?
That was the last one.
Oh, I see now. It was you. I knew it from the beginning. You were the mind of Wukong all along. That's why you led us here.
Not me. It's him.
Don't make me laugh. Him? He is Wukong.
Yes and no.
Cut to the chase, will you? We didn't come this far for your riddles.
After Wukong died, 5 of his 6 senses endured and were taken by the Yaoguai kings. Only his mind was lost. Mind is the first of the 6. It's the essence unique to every life. Therefore, it's destined to fade away at life's end.
Hold on. You mean Wukong's gone for good? Never to return? You old bastard! You've been lying to us all this time!
That Wukong you knew will never return. But what made him remains. The universe will always bear him a successor. One who shall carry on his name and nature. This chosen successor is the destined one. Nameless you were, yet perils and mighty foes you've braved to recover his relics. Your will now stands resolute, worthy of his power.
You mean this boy is to take Wukong's name? He's not!
Sun Wukong is long gone! But deep down, you know he wasn't all that perfect. Now that he is dead, this one, perhaps, shall bear the name in his stead. Here, we can venture forth with you no further. This task is yours alone. Sun Wukong left behind a broken shell, stripped of all his 6 senses. Though ages have passed, it maintains a connection attuned to the echoes of his former self. If you truly are the one destined, You must cast aside his soulless shell and merge the six into one. Then you shall be the one to begin the journey anew.
No, not on his own. He's just a kid who knows nothing. I'll go with him.
This place is shaped by Wukong's lingering obsession. It allows only his relic bearer to face the final ordeal. We can escort him no more. See it for yourself.
Hear me, son! You can always run! You don't have to bear Wukong's name!
I ain't ready for this. Alright. Oh, this feels like a big one. I was right. I guess. Seems like that. Yeah. In the fact that it's not Wukong that we're bringing back, but basically becoming Wukong. Or at least his successor or something. Can I change these while we're out? Okay, so we had gotten... we had gotten that one thing. Considerably increases defense, deals damage to surrounding enemies upon taking hits. I wonder how much that does. Probably not a whole lot, right? This also does considerably increases defense when in water, so I was wondering if that might be better. But I think maybe not. Actually, it looks like defense just on its own as a stat is reduced. And since they both use the word considerably, I would have to guess that they're the same. Tried to use rock solid there. I guess it didn't work. I don't know. Did I hit him? Okay. It's getting a little laggy in a few areas here. There's got to be a second phase to this. What the hell? Okay. Whoa! That might kill me. Sometimes his grapple attacks go for a lot. Oh, he's got his own clones. Once again, these particle effects are killing me. Wasn't sure how to counter that. I might have to start using the telescopic staff thing. God damn it. Oh, okay. It seemed like it was going to get a little rough in a couple spots, but still might not be over. I don't know. Power pole packing a punch. Oh. Do we have another fight? Son of a bitch. Unless that's him, I don't know. Or us. No, maybe not. The Great Sage's broken shell. Okay, this looks like another boss. Oh boy, a mirror fight. These are usually fun, but I don't know what it's gonna be like here. Okay, we did get a like our health's back and then our wine's back. So I think even if we die here, maybe we'll get to start from this point again. that might have been a waste of that gadget. Retaking his essence. It's not over yet. God damn. You son of a bitch. Well, at least he gave it back. You don't have your own? Get your own goddamn gourd. What's up, Munchie King? You're banned by Scoob. Uh-oh. That's not good. What'd you do? He doesn't ban people too often. Unless he feels they're trolling him or something. Son of a bitch. Oh, he always laughs when he bans somebody, though. I think he gets enjoyment out of it. Well, it is unfortunate, but, I don't know. I guess welcome in here. I think I got frozen. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this. Oh, look at what the hell's going on here? And he grabbed me and he got his cloud and shit. I got him halfway down, but goddamn. See, Dark Souls 2 run, Whip Boys. Yeah, I got the transformation with the horse guy off stream, but he's not too bad. He had that, once you conjure up that lightning, it's a hell of an attack. But yeah, it wasn't enough. It staggers enemies like crazy, too. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. This Wukong fight, though, is nuts. I don't know if there's something we could do here. I mean, it's a rival fight. Anything we can do, he could do pretty much better. So, it's kind of a pain. I don't think I can, like, upgrade any of my spirits. There's, like, really nothing I can do. I just gotta get good, as they say. I don't know that the fan's gonna help me out, so maybe I'll switch back to that. Everything else, though, I think we're about as good as we can get. Longevity decoction. Maximum mana. Not really concerned about that. All actions cost no stamina. Maybe not. Instantly grants a large amount of focus. That might be good, but I've only got one of those. Considerably decreases or increases damage for a long duration. Maybe we could do something like that. I don't know that this is the end boss, but I get the feeling like we're closing in on the end of this game, Akuma. We've gotten 5 relics. There's 6. The 6th relic is Wukong's mind, but it's not really his mind because his mind is gone. But we have to fight basically Wukong's mind, and then get out of here. All right, let me unpause the recording. Yeah, we had an issue going on here where there was a bit of an outage with the internet. If it happens again, I don't know. Sometimes these things, like in rapid succession, will cause some issues. So, might have to stop prematurely. But anyway, yeah, we were attempting to take care of this boss battle, but it's been a little bit of a rough going. I'm just looking at Xfinity here. I just took a moment to do a little BRB. But when I opened up the app, it said that there was an outage. I think it's taken care of, though. Yeah, it's not giving me the warning anymore, so it's not saying that there's any more outages or anything. FBI does not want me to finish this game. I knew the Chinese government couldn't be trusted. Something about it. Something about finishing this. It'll unlock all the secrets. Alright. Where is... There it is. Okay. Okay. So I think we are good to go. What I was going to say, before we got rudely interrupted, was that there is an additional armor set that I kind of have a couple pieces of. And I'm wondering if it might be better just for the sake of getting slightly more defense. It is 40 points. That's quite a bit. Health would be reduced by a little bit. Coming thought on your end. No VPNs needed. You never know, I suppose. I don't know how much the benefits of the critical hit chance and the cooldown stack with this armor set, but the better defense might be, I don't know, it could be an option. So I might give it a try just to see if it gives us a slight bit of an edge. Did I get? Okay, I did. I remember when I started up playing this on my own time before, I wasn't sure if I needed to get this or not, which I ended up taking care of. I'll just get the ability for the the stone there. But anything else? What I was also going to say was that this is kind of the point where if I'm having to do a boss this many times, if I need to rethink my strategy, maybe put my stats elsewhere or something like that. But I don't know. Oh, Akuma, you had asked, what are the decoctions can we make? We can make a bunch that I have the recipes for. I don't think we need to go to the medicine maker for anything additional, but We can increase maximum mana. And these are all temporary. So, you know, I'm sure the course of this battle, since there's 2 phases, they'll all run out before we finish. We can increase maximum stamina. We can increase maximum health. For a short duration, no actions cost stamina. I don't put any points into stamina because I don't seem to run into that issue, usually. I don't tend to run out of stamina. Every once in a while, I'll take a look at the stamina bar and I'm like, I've got to save up a little bit, but for the most part, it's not a problem. Grants a large amount of focus, so more focus means more heavy attacks. Upon use, all actions cost no stamina for a short duration. Is it the exact same as this one for a short duration? Okay, I don't know what the difference is between the body fleeting powder and the ascension powder, but alright. I guess this one's maybe slightly better since you could only use 1 per battle. We can moderately increase critical hit chance for a long duration. Moderately increase damage. Solely grants focus for a short duration. These are all elemental resistances, which this guy doesn't seem to do any. Upon use, instantly resets cooldowns for all spells. That might be nice. I kind of hate to use it. It's one of those things. I was talking about this with Scoob the other day, but it's like this one seems so good, and I don't even know if I can make them all that often. I guess I've got enough to make 4. But it's like so good that I might want to save it for, because I don't know, it's just like during like a battle, it's hard to judge whether or not it's going to be of, you know, use to actually get the battle taken care of. I got 3. I could make several more, but when he consistently gains considerable amount of might. See, I don't even know what that's. Some of these stats, I'm not sure what they do. I should probably look that up, but yeah, I got no clue. And then we got body cooling powder, fortifying medicants. Yeah, this one ups tenacity. Don't know what that is. Got some longevity decoction. I guess that's nice. Alright, so what we can do... Let's see, that's evil repelling. I don't even know what evil repelling does. Increases damage reduction for a long duration. Okay. Stamina, slowly grants focus. Increases damage for a long duration. These are like the epic ones. Gains considerable amount of might. Oh, one of the best things I got while I was playing off stream, I went to the winemaker monkey, and he had a soak that if you put it in the wine, every time you take a sip of the wine, it just eliminates any sort of status effect you might be afflicted with. It's like the best thing I've ever seen. This thing resets cooldown for all spells. Okay, I will do that. Well, no, I want to do that. Let's do that for the downward one. Body cooling powder. We don't need that. Since I can only use 1 during battle, I'm not even going to make any right now. Upon use, grants resurrection upon death before triggering life-saving strand. Oh, there's a resurrection thing. Oh, yeah. The thing is... Oh, man, I mean, that would be a big help. That's what made Stellar Blade so much easier than something like this, is because you had the opportunity eventually to resurrect yourself after you die in battle. Also, it's a mechanic that was in Sekiro as well. But this is limited use. I've got 2 of them. And I don't know how far into the game we are, and I don't necessarily... If we got like 3 hours left in this game even, and like the bosses are harder than this one, I don't know that I want to use one of those. Probably not. I can't like safely get him down to a half health bar on the 2nd phase, so I don't know if I want to do that. You can check if you want. I mean... The thing is, if you every time, so my method of checking, sometimes I'll look at a guide. spoiler free if I can. Sometimes I'll look at a long play though, and long plays are tricky because long plays either like edit out, I guess they shouldn't, but I think they edit out a lot of attempts just to make it like as seamless as possible. And then it ends up being like a hell of a lot shorter than, you know, a normal playthrough. So if I'm just going based on time value, I guess maybe if you could take a look and see how many bosses were remaining or something like that. But I mean, that might not mean much with this game either, because you take 10 steps and you're in a boss battle in this game. It's like there's one around every single corner. All right. I don't need that. Well, the full health, that one's not bad either. Life-saving pill. We're going with all the heavy hitters, maybe. Oh, boy. Sure, give it to me. Oh, no. Go all out. Hit the shit out of him that time. Execute that move, please. Oh, no! Oh, that was bad. Man wants you to say we want a batter, not a broken ladder. Oh, boy. That time I was trying to do Pluck of Many. I wanted to get some of the clones in there to see if they could do something. But he hit me with the extended staff. I don't think I used that, but maybe I'll just do that for right now. Oh no, I don't have access to those other ones. I can't make the other bills. Well, the thing is, the first part is easy. I don't think we've died during the first part. The first part is fine. It's just getting the second part is like brutal. Don't use pills and meds. So you want me to do the whole first part without healing? Yeah, he has a lot of blinding attacks. There's a lot of that happens. This game's visual effects go a little bit off the wall sometimes. A lot of the big enemies, especially if they could either chuck stuff at you or if they could like make the earth shoot up or something like that. There's almost like too much going on. Sometimes I can't see. Sir, I don't think I can walk over there. There we go. If I want. Alright. I'm like, if I get it down to a science, yeah, maybe. But like, I think I gotta use something. I either gotta use spells or I gotta use some type of healing or something going on. Start the fight with pluck. How did you do that? They didn't do a whole lot of damage. Felt like they did better in the second phase. Or at least they didn't last that long. And I walked right into that. I'm trying to like restrict myself, I think. It's making me do worse. I just said, like, we haven't had a problem at all with the first phase. I'm just going to go to my usual strategies. Hell, I might as well just equip the Wukong set. Get out of there. Oh, son of a bitch. He comboed me into a stagger. I couldn't even do anything during that. Jumping up and kicking me in the face. This has got to be the chapter ending boss also. Because it's like these always are the hardest. And I think 4 out of 5 I've had to do on my own with like no stream distractions, because otherwise I just can't do it. I couldn't even see where he was. Yeah, we were both using clones at the same time. It's a little bit of a Clone Wars situation. Please don't lunge forward, sir. God. See, this is the problem with using the damn pills, is it takes too much time to actually execute the thing. It's like as bad as a sip. You bastard. Oh, okay, there they go. They got me a little bit of focus at least. Practically a cutscene, all the clones are up to him. I think they got me focused. I don't think they were doing damage to him, but I mean, hey, I'll take it. god. That one gets me. It's got me several times. Shit. That's it. Getting the quinto un out. As much as I love Rock Solid, this might be a situation where we possibly want to go with Cloud Step instead. Sometimes he does some outrageous combos, and I think Cloud Step will get me immunity for a decent amount of time. Whereas, you know, Rock Solid only works until you get hit the one time. It wasn't bad, it wasn't bad. It probably could have done better. Should have done better, considering we used the pills and stuff. Let me see. No, we need to go into self-advance. The reason why they allow you to do this in general is so you could do what I'm doing here and just reapply your points. It doesn't cost nothing. Just make sure I got the right ones. When Cloud Step and Veiling Strike can be performed, heavy charged attack. Yeah, that's a good one. When hit, the decoy will generate a shockwave that detects surrounding enemies. I need that to get this one anyway, so whatever. Each talent level slightly increases critical hit chance of Unveiling Strike. Stacks per second while on Cloud Step. Effect can stack up to 10 times. Each talent level slightly extends the duration of Cloud Step. The only problem is that, you know, once I lean on one, I use them both pretty effectively throughout the levels. But once I lean on one for a while, it's hard for me to get in the groove of using the other one. I wonder if I should take out some points from something else here. It's like I'd hate to take out from mana because I need the spells. Defense maybe? That's not really saving me anything. Maybe I could put that in a critical hit. Put that in an attack. Could take out maximum stamina, but it's 1 point. That doesn't really help me. That doesn't help me either, so I'm going to take out from that. Nope, that's not what I meant. The one I got equipped now does a lot of damage, but I'm wondering if maybe one of these might have something a little bit better. I forget what even the benefit was for the spirit I got equipped. Why don't I see? Let me see. Oh, is it that one? Commander Beetle? Considerably increases poison resistance. Yeah, maybe we don't want that one. He does a lot of damage, and what's also good about him is he does a swinging arc attack, but that's good for multiple enemies. We need something that's a little bit more... I don't know. Hard hitting towards a single enemy. So the only thing increases defense but moderately reduces attack. Wonder by how much. Moderately reduces the mana cost of Cloud Step. Oh, that might not be bad. Oh, this is that weird one. Defense or generation? What do you mean by generation? Increases defense but moderately reduces attack. I'm sure that the benefits aren't all that great. It's largely the attack, but I mean the added benefits do help. Mysticism spells. Jump attacks. Significantly increases defense. Yeah, there's a mana meter. Which affects how many spells you could do. There's another one that's crit modifier. We put so much into getting that crit damage up. It's kind of like what's one more, but this skill doesn't seem all that great. Release 2 powerful roars that shake and damage surrounding foes. What if we went back to old Heavy Head? He gave us 20 defense points. The rest of these are kind of shitty, I think. Oh yeah, non-white. The non-white cisgendered man. Movement speed, maximum health, but reduces stamina. Rock solid, we ain't doing it. Poison and cross damage, ain't doing it. Not really increase the maximum health of summoned minions. I'm sure the attack isn't all that great though. Scorch and burn resistance, don't need it. Mana cost of mysticism spells, which is only a portion, so I don't know. We could go with this, I just don't know what his attack is going to be like. Upgraded to the highest tier. There's this one that significantly increases defense, but moderately reduces attack. I don't know if that would be worth it. I'm going to put it up because... Oh shit, I don't have enough willpower for this. I don't even know if I have anything to sell. Hold up. I don't. Well, the thing is, it's a quickly executed attack, and it does a pretty good amount. This guy at his max, he gives us 30 defense points. That's not bad. That makes up for what we... almost makes up for what we lose, not equipping the higher defense armor. Just by... We're missing it by 10 points, but... Oh shit, you know what, I always forget to do it too, every goddamn time. I forget to switch the spell from Rock Solid to Cloud Step. We just happened to do this 2 nights ago when I fought Red Boy. Just kill me. I'm sure it'd be still, yeah, challenge mode. I'm sure it'd be still kind of handy to have Rock Solid like that. Actually, it lasts longer, but it's a stunted Rock Solid. And we don't get the benefits of lower mana cost or mana back. Here, set spells. Cloud Step, there we go. Nah, I didn't want to deal with it. I let him hit me the last couple times. I'm like, nah. What you doing there? It takes so long to execute. Bastard. he's rough. I don't even know if he's the toughest boss I've had to deal with, because there's been ones where I've had to take a minute before I get, you know, their moves set down. But, and it's like, I've gotten them so close too, it's a shame. Aha! Good thing I didn't use any pills. The trickiest part for me with some of these attacks is how much they whip around. It's the same thing as like when a boss enemy does a delayed attack. And I've said it a shit ton, so I'm sure people are familiar with it, but I hate delayed attacks. It's like they look like they're going for the move, but then they hold it, and they hold it, and their arm is going super slow, and then wham! And they get you. Except in this case, he does that too, where he kind of delays his attacks, but the other thing is that he just like spins around 6 or 7 rotations. And I do not have the brain power to commit to finding out how many times he spins before I'm like, oh, it's this one. It's gonna be this one. Sometimes there's an identifying marker with the animation, but sometimes not. I'm trying to be cautious with these attacks too, because this game does not allow you to dodge in the middle of some of the attack animations, which can be a problem. Look how much health that did. Oh my god. Took out a lot. I think that had to have been a crit. I think that was a counter, that bastard. Ah! God damn it, I was trying to hit Cloud Step. Nope. Give me my staff back. He's gotten me so many times with that move. I gotta be on the lookout for it a little bit better. It's he does it after every time he executes that Ring of Fire. I always back away, like instinctively, because I don't want to get caught up in that. You do take damage if you hit it. I don't know if you take continual damage once you're like inside the damn thing, but it's like, ugh. I might be out of that long spell. Shit. He only does it, I think he only does it in phase 2 as well. No, I think I got one more. But still, it should be easily for me to recognize by this point. I just can't. he activates the Ring of Fire in phase 1, but he doesn't do the telescopic staff until phase 2. Oh, son of a bitch. Dodged it. That one gets tricky because it's still locked onto him, but the camera, like, focuses on the copies. He was gonna do a pluck of many. Might have been an opportunity for me to do my own, but I don't know, it didn't seem to work out so well last time. I think I've used too many heals this time around. Beating the shit out of my copy. He's still going after the copy. I managed to get the focus up at least. Oh, come on. I've seen that attack do shitloads of damage, too. Cloud Step is really nice. I've never seen it do something like that where it gets grappled in your place. I think definitely Cloud Step is better than Rock Solid for this fight. That was a shitload of damage, yeah. We did pretty good with that one. Son of a bitch. gotten a long way without him doing this, so I don't know. This is our best run yet. That was an opportunity for me to snag a drink as well. Yeah, and an eye break. You know what? It's probably not a bad thing. I was kind of upset the first time around where I'm like, I can't skip this shit. But on the one hand, we do get a little bit of respite. Amdo, welcome. How you doing? Shit. Nice. That was a last-ditch effort. God, I hope there's no phase 3. Cloud Step saved my ass there. That's the thing to go for, in my opinion. Trying rock solid all that time, I think, was hindering me. Yeah, we couldn't go out with a big bang, but at least it was a bang of some sort. Alright. Took a while, but we got him. We had to go through losing the internet once. That's fine. My hands are shaking. Nah, I didn't think it would be the final boss. But it was a hard boss nonetheless.
You must have heard tales about him.
Thank you.
Some say he helped dumb monk fetch the scriptures, was granted Buddhahood, and stayed on Mount Lingshan thereafter. Some say it was not him who was granted Buddhahood.
Thank you for that follow,
The
Ben.
real him
Not sure if I'm pronouncing your name right, but I appreciate
on
it.
the journey to the west.
Banghamdo? Hamdu? Banghamdu.
Some say that the journey never happened.
There was no journey to the west?
He is nothing but a monkey who lives in some storyteller's tall tale.
It's like a goddamn truck,
But
so...
now, you will hear a tale which no one has ever known.
Oh, hey, the crown. Usually it's so prominent on a lot of depictions of Wukong. I didn't even recognize it here until it fell. Now to explain the story from the top. Yeah, if you played this game before me, which I'm sure a lot of people have beaten it by now because I've only been streaming it, but I don't care to know how much is left unless I ask, which I did ask Akuma, you know, if I should be looking at going all out basically with this one. But good endings, bad endings, how many endings there are, what happens in the endings, I do not care to know, so hold off on that, please, and thank you. All right. So we got an ending. It's funny because once we came up across that rock, I'm like, oh, hey, that looks like the one that was at the beginning. And I wasn't exactly sure if it was the same one, but I suppose it was. I wasn't even sure if the oarsman was the same monkey that was at the beginning, the elder one, but I guess we haven't seen really any others. Well, no, actually, that's not true. We've seen plenty. But, I mean, maybe not to that point where they're that old. Good vocals. Are these like... Okay, wait. It was like there was a number of years, and I'm like, did they just like phase out a bunch of employees? Maybe those were like people that came on during those years. I don't know. Story spoilers, maybe not, but if there's a way to do like how I get the true ending or whatever, I guess. Like what needs to be executed for that to happen. Yeah, I would think so. Even I myself have seen that there is more to this game. To a degree. The secret area from the earlier chapter. Which is the earlier chapter? Chapter 5, Chapter 4, Chapter 3, Chapter 2, Chapter 1. There was, and I was talking about this early on stream. Okay, well, alright. Well, I've done most of them. Yeah, I've mentioned it before, but there are additional like plot lines and stuff. However, I did say that I was attempting to do the one that was part of chapter, what would it have been, 4? Yeah, the one that was on chapter 4 I tried to do. I've done all of them. Damn, that sucks, because I've done all of them except for chapter 4, because I think chapter 4 got glitched. I went to a part where it looks like you need to do something there, and there was a talisman hanging just in midair with nothing around it. And I heard a woman scream, and I looked all around the area. I couldn't interact with the talisman, and the woman, there was no woman to find. There was a little treasure chest that I could open up. Oh, brother, this game does not have individual save files. This is a action RPG classic. I guess Dark Souls has individual save files, but it auto saves. But yeah, there's no like multiple save slots. So I don't know if that's going to be an option or not. Hopefully they'll give me a choice to like I don't know, redo it or something. Like go before you actually hit up the monkey crown thing. However, yeah, I really hope that chapter 5 isn't glitched, because I went up to an area again and there was just like nothing there. And it's like I found what to do with every other level. I did the Red Boy origin from chapter 5. Okay, I guess it would have been chapter 4 then. So I did chapter 5 with Red Boy's origin. I did chapter 3. God, I don't even remember what that one was. It was with Yellowbrow. Whatever it was, I think I did it. I don't remember for sure, though. Chapter 2, I know I did. Chapter 1, I did, because that was we had gotten the monk with the fireproof mantle. I guess I'd sooner rather just kind of figure it out on my own. But the only thing that I'm mildly cautious about, which I might want to know the process for, is chapter 4's, because I'm pretty sure something was missing. Because I don't know, it seems like assets like that with like the talismans. Because again, I explained it earlier, but there was like this subplot with the goth spider girl. I've mentioned her as the goth spider girl several times, so I'm sure there's some people that know what I'm talking about. But she wanted to touch some altar or something, and she couldn't because there was a talisman on there. And you, as the player, could rip off the talisman. And I did that for like 3 or 4, and then I found another spot where it seems like there should have been a shrine, but instead it was just a talisman, and there was no shrine, and the talisman was just hanging in midair. And I'm like, that doesn't seem right. And that was the part where I said, I heard a woman scream, so it seems like there should have been something happening there, but I don't think the level loaded right. I went back, I reloaded the area. First I rested, and then I came back up and nothing happened. And then I transported to another shrine and then came back and nothing happened. What I didn't do is I didn't go to another area completely. So I didn't go to like chapter 3's area or so on and so forth and then come back. So maybe that might kick it into motion. Otherwise, I might be screwed. Because if that doesn't load up correctly, then we are out of luck. So, and I got to redo the game again. If that's the case, then, oops, we are going to have to just call it here and move on. Enter a new cycle. The Destined One, you can now enter the new cycle and embark once again on the extraordinary journey to the west. In the new cycle, you will inherit the levels, talents, armors, weapons, spells, vessels, transformations, and spirit skills obtained in the previous cycle. However, be aware that story progress and the related key items shall be relinquished. Prepare yourself for the adversaries you shall encounter on this expedition will pose even greater challenges, as is usually the case. Okay, so we do have the option to load here. We could continue journey too. But there was the option to load. So I don't know what would be better. Hopefully continue journey doesn't... Well, actually, it might put us right before the boss battle. And there is a shrine there, so if there's a shrine there, maybe we can teleport out. If not... Okay, it puts us on the mountain. So... Okay, so let's go check out that area. It was at Webbed Hollow. And I think it was the Court of Illumination. It was a spot where right before we got into the boss battle with Million Eye, whatever his name was, Centipede Man. There's also a weird thing when I went back to the volcanic area from Chapter 5. I went back to the final boss area where Red Boy was, and Ping Ping was standing there, but it was like a low-resolution model. It was like the model had started to like go to a low-quality mode as if it was in the distance. But she was just standing there, and at first I saw her at the distance, and I'm like, oh, she must have something to say. Maybe there's some quest line we can continue. And I went up to her, and I could just like walk right through her. Okay, so here we are. Okay, the talisman isn't here, though. Oh, wait, it's on the ground. So the talisman was just floating in midair. It was about head height. And then I'm like, that's weird. And then there was nothing else here. But now there's the talisman at the bottom, so I don't know what that's doing there. And then there was this little treasure chest, and there's nothing else around here. Go back first. Go back where? I ain't doing all this shit tonight. That's for damn sure. If there's going to be a boss that's harder than the Sun Wukong, whatever, clone, copy, that shit ain't happening. So, I did kind of walk through most of this area. I want to say I tried to clear out the rest of the temple area, but I didn't see anything. So I don't know where exactly to look if there's something else that I need to do in order for something else to like render there. Because it's either it jumped the gun and it made the scream and the talisman popped up without it, you know, actually supposed to do that, or the thing just is supposed to be there in general and it just isn't. We were in an ad break there for a second, but Bang, what did you said go back first. Where do you want me to go back to? Yeah, this might be one of those things where I just kind of feel it out on my own. Did I do the chicken boss? I don't know. This game has like 1,000,001 bosses. I might have. Where was the chicken boss? Can you describe a location for me as to where it was? Was it in the township at the beginning of the section? Was it kind of in the cave? Was it in the spot after you get chased down by like the millions of spiders? Oh, that sounds familiar, but I don't know. There's a way of knowing if you got the secret ending or are on track. Well, Bang just said we have to clear up all the subplots, you know, for lack of a better term, and all the rest of the chapters, which I think I've done all of them except for this one. Where was the painting? The painting on the wall. Is the painting in this area? In the palace here, or is the painting earlier in this level? Like in the caves?
We don't work.
Well, we're in the overworld. I think I'd better stick with the, they're still alive, huh? pole extension. Am I on the right track when he said left? I'm guessing left was up the mountain path here. There was a little like cabin or something around here. I know that cabin is an odd term to use in Chinese setting, but go back before the doorway before the shrine. I don't, like wait, or like well before the shrine. How far back? Goodness, we got Scoob coming in. He's coming in with a raid. Thank you, Scoob. Hey, what's up, Vale? You were doing the Plucky Squire. I saw a couple people playing that. I guess it must be the hot new indie game come out of late. What do we got here?
Alright, let's see. The gamer's been spotted playing everything from Fall Guys to the Plucky Squire. They're jumping from PS5 to beers faster than a New York minute. 1 minute they're reviewing games, the next they're falling over themselves. You don't get that drunk. It's a real hootenanny, I tell ya. Keep your eyes peeled for this one, folks. They're a real firecracker.
Alright, welcome in, guys. How's it going? Hey, oi. Veiled, Scoob, how you doing? Free on PS Extra. Okay, probably added the popularity. That probably would do it then. Thing was right. Hey, what's up? Thank you, Venti. I appreciate that. Thank you for the follow. Thing was right. Follow back the path and you should find some art. Wait, the path that I was on? The path kind of going up that mountainside? So we got we got an ending with this game, which I'm kind of surprised by. I was able to beat a clone of Sun Wukong, but it is not the ideal ending. There is like a perfect ending to this game, so we're trying to find out how to do that, and I think I got to clear out all the chapters thoroughly. More thoroughly than I did. Just doing some Animal Crossing before you hit the stream later. Oh, you're going streaming, huh? Is it going to be a while? Because I could probably raid you, Vale. If you're going to hop on after a few. I might still be on this for another hour at most. Doorway to Purple Cloud Mountain. Boy. That's the Scoob path to the Fall Guys champion. Are you going to do it? Yeah, you said you were doing it Thursday, right? You're going to do some Fall Guys. Are you going to stream tomorrow? Are you doing Fall Guys tomorrow night too? Could probably hop in and do some. Thursday for sure, possibly tomorrow. Okay, I got you. Depends how much you drink while working. You got the luxury where you could kind of drink more freely than I think a lot of people can. Okay, so this is kind of the cabin area I was talking about. Although I don't see any art here. I don't know if there was some before. I don't know if I remember like a chicken boss. as Bing had described it. I don't remember if I remember like a artwork either. So some of this shit like flies by me, so I can't even tell. Probably be 2 hours before you start. Okay, if you get ready early, I'll hit you up. Okay. All right, well, let me know if you do happen to start streaming. We'll go ahead and toss a raid your way. I don't think I'm going to go until 4. I kind of want to see if I can clear this out, but getting to the final boss. Boy, we had a hell of a time with that last boss. We were on it for about an hour, which is better than some people. I was reading a thread, a forum, where some people were talking about how there are some bosses in this game that are harder than usual bosses in these types of games. And people were listing them out. And most of them, they were listed by their actual, God-given names, which I don't understand any of the Chinese names in this game. I don't recognize them as characters because I can't associate. So I was kind of at a loss for most of them. But every once in a while, there'd be like some form of descriptor or something in there. Chicken boss, like a manager at a KFC. Something like that, maybe? I don't know. I don't think I've seen it. Oh, you know what? I saw this big area. I don't even remember if there's something in here. This is the boss area. What do I do to activate the boss? Okay, so I didn't fight the many. Okay, so we got to do the many arms guy first, I'm assuming. So where's the many arms guy? See, this is what we have to end up calling all the enemies in this game because they give them all like their actual authentic Chinese names, and nobody's going to remember that. So where's Many Arms Man? I'll whip his ass. I'll make him spank himself. Pool. I'm assuming that's a typo. The pool of shattered jade. There's a pool of shattered jade, maybe? Alright, hold up. We gotta go back to the shrine. That's gonna take a second. Yep. Alright, we'll get in there. How was the Squire game, Scoob, if you're still here? I saw, like, a pretty big streamer I follow playing that. The art style kind of reminded me of Thank Goodness You're Here, which is an odd game. I'm sure it didn't get as weird as that game got, though. Erlang Shen, Hua Yi, Changs, and all those. Yeah, it's all those and more. It's every single one of those. Okay. Pool of Shattered Jade. I don't even know where that is. Is that not here? What section is it in? I mean, the character we're playing as is the Destined one, but he is basically Sun Wukong, for lack of a better term. He's Goku. I love that you know these from Smite. A lot of fun minigames. Nice. I might have to take a look into it, though. I don't know that I get the PS Plus, but probably take a look. You're special tonight. All the better for it. Oh, shit. I don't know what I clicked on. You know what? The very beginning of this section of this level, I might not have explored all the way. I was kind of working my way towards the beginning of it, but I don't think I saw all of it. So, if there's a shrine in a pool of shattered jade, I don't think I have it. If it's up there. Do you know if it's up on, like... So we've got... Hold on. We've got several different sections with this. We've got the Village of Langxi, we've got the Webbed Hollow, and then we've got the Temple of Yellow Flowers. Oh, it's near Upper Hollow. Okay. If you're Keanu Reeves, your speed move would take place in the smaller bus. Oh. Don't down yourself. Upper Hollow. Oh, shit. You know what? There was a section where I saw like a will-o-wisp, And I was wondering, how the hell do I get over there? And it was like near the beginning of this area. I didn't even see where the connection was, but... Okay. So it's in the upper hollow. Pool of Shattered Jade. I don't know where that is, though. So there was that. Okay, so that's the Will-O-Wisp I was talking about. And I'm like, how do I get over there? Is there trash in this at all, or really not much? What is your definition of trash? How do you define trash for games? Because depending on that, I could tell you if there's a lot or not too much. I gotta say, I was sort of... I don't know if I was on the fence, because I was pretty much sold because I bought the game. And I'm like, yeah, we could continue with this. After the first stream I did of it, which was only like 3 hours or something like that. And I'm like, well, we'll keep on. But I was still kind of apprehensive about playing it the first few hours. And then it got like... I don't know. I really started to enjoy it once we got really into the nitty-gritty. A lot of the story elements are fantastic, and the visuals are great. Once you start unlocking some moves and stuff, the combat feels better than it did at the beginning, so... There's a lot to it, but you have to kind of like work your way through. Also, I don't think I raised the volume up as high as I should have. Let me get up to like 55. So the problem with this area is that there is a big section, and I'm just not sure which way I should be going. I mean, Upper Shrine, I guess, is a relatively small area. But I don't know if there's a spot we could, like, jump off of or what. I'm going to take a look over here again, because again, this is like the spot where it looks like it connects to this, but I don't know. There's like all that down there. Oh, hey, that's the little web bridge. That was a pain in the ass to get through. You'll probably play this one after your hiatus. It's been good, man. And honestly, it wasn't as long as I thought it was going to be. I think it's probably about as long as Stellar Blade. Getting the the super good ending though might take a little bit longer because you got to do like all of the you have to do like all of the side quests and stuff. But it's not. I mean, I still think I played Stellar Blade longer before I got even to the final ending, and that's with doing all the extra bits. So it's not. I don't think it's going to take too long. But it's still a good length of a game. Okay, I don't see anything that's connecting to anything else, so I think I'm just going to head down. We'll see if we can find maybe a connecting spot or something. I don't know where this jade pool is, though. You know what? There was that one section. I remember, I think Haikiri maybe raided me at that point. I remember Vale was here, but there was like these lanterns that were chanting, "Big day, big day." I wonder if it might be in that area. Go down? Okay. Well, I think this is the only spot we could get down at, so I think we need to go this way. I need to give me a few drinks before I go down. Get out of here. Goddamn. What I love about this game is kind of the same reason of why I love Sekiro, and it's just like there's a lot of mythology and a lot of legend and lore from Chinese mythology. So I love all the enemy designs. I love all the like little story bits that have connectivity with that kind of stuff. I found it all very fascinating. But particularly every single chapter has a different location and every single one feels super unique. You're lost now? Uh-oh. Are we still going down? From here? Maybe? Oh, look, there's that. That's the area maybe where that, let me see if I can get over there. Okay, before we cross a point of no return, I'm going to see if I can get up this way, because there is that little will-o-wisp thing. Bunch of nests. Okay. Well, I do appreciate the help, because, I mean, I bet you I could find this on my own, but probably would take me a minute. Oh, yeah, we fought a guy here. This doesn't connect to what I was looking for, though. Alright, Scoob. You go ahead and get your stuff done. Thank you for the raid. Thanks for everybody that came in here, too. We're doing a little bit of cleanup work, so we're not going to see any story. That might be better for some people, in case you're planning on playing this and haven't seen the story. But for some other people, it might not be as entertaining just to watch me kind of like wander around these levels. There's a couple places like that, but yeah, I know of the place you're talking about, I think. Well, he says hanging nests. I'm sure he means like the cocoon type things. The thing is I stumble on that all the time, but I never like find it because I'm like, oh, I'm looking for this. Okay, great camera angle there. Really good. Solid. Not that way. It might be better if I transport to another area, though, because I think I find it when I'm, like, at a lower point. Maybe I should have just jumped off the thing. Okay, now I'm lost. I'm lost again. Wait, okay, I think I'm going to jump off the thing. I think maybe we could work our way back around there. Let me go find that that platform. But yeah, anybody that's interested in this game, it plays a little on the rougher side when you first start it, but it gets a lot of fun once you start unlocking a lot of the abilities. I guess it eases you in, so that's a nice aspect of it. Because you got to be proficient with your spells and abilities. I feel like you guys have to start like spamming that shit once it comes to some certain bosses. So you want to know what they all do, and if you got to ease into it, that's probably for the better. But yeah, this game has some sections where it gets brutally hard. It's usually the bosses that end a chapter. Those are going to be the hardest ones. I don't think the only ones that I've ever had to like redo for like 30 plus minutes have always been the ones that are at the bottom of a chapter. And kind of cap it off. Everything else is manageable, I think. Okay, I think we might be getting to that point. We're a lot lower though, that's the only thing. I'm gonna ignore that one. So that's the archway. That's where the lanterns that were saying big day were at. I don't remember if this connects to the area with the nests or the cocoons. This isn't it? Alright, yeah, this doesn't look like it connects out to anything either. I think it's before this, where those hanging sacks were. Hold on, I might not have gone too far. I don't know if it's, I don't think it's before that, I think it's over here maybe. Shit, okay, maybe not. Wait. There it is. There's all the hanging nests. Ah! Okay, we're at the hanging nests. Where now? Go in, you suppose. Alright. Now there is another area like this. Son of a gun, we got another raid. Oh my goodness. Hey, what's up, Mythical? There's a giant nest that's the boss. I got you. Okay. Mythical doing a little bit of Lollipop Chainsaw repop. Nice. Hit them balls. Welcome in, guys. Thank you, Mythical. I appreciate the raid. How you doing tonight? How is the remake? Or it's the remaster, I guess. More so. If had it been a remake, I probably would have gotten it, but I just played that game to completion like 2 years ago. And unless they added anything new, I'm probably going to hold off until it's on sale. Just got done with the stream. Did you finish the game? And have you played Lollipop Chainsaw before? It's a weird game, man. I dug it, though. Just as good as the OG? That's good. What platform did you play it on? I've heard that the PC version has some issues. Alright, let me ask you guys this. Was there... Okay, so this chicken boss that's apparently in one of these nests, was it... Where the hanging nests were, was it near a bridge, maybe? Because that's the only other place I could think of. This isn't the way. Okay. I was going to say, there's more hanging nests in this area, but the big collection of them is going to be those two spots. Never played the OG, but always looked at it and was curious. You know, that's a Suda 51 game, Vale. I know you said you've liked Killer 7 before. And that was a game that he worked on in addition with James Gunn, the film director. It was the weird little project the two of them had, but it was their project regardless. But since the repop version is out, you don't have to have a 7th gen platform to play it on, so might be a good opportunity. You have the PS3 version, so you're thinking about comparing it here. I got you. It's, I mean, repop is a remaster. You're not going to notice a whole lot of differences. I heard that they got rid of the cell shading, so that's kind of a shame. But other than that, I mean, the newer version might be a little bit better just because it runs better. Especially on PS3, it's going to be like super slow. I streamed that one start to finish like maybe 2 years ago. It wasn't last year. It had to have been 2 years ago. 3 seems a little bit too long. I don't know, boyos. The the hanging nest thing might have been a bust. Go back to the upper hollow. Alright. There's not much up there, man. I must be missing something extreme. Welcome back, Akuma. Any issues tonight? Not with the game itself, like in terms of it running, but like, holy shit, we had a hell of a boss. You missed me fighting Son Wukong himself, sort of. I spent like 40 to 60 minutes on that, maybe a little bit longer if you count the fact that my internet went out. Since my internet went out, we had to wait a few minutes for it to come back up. Go up a bit. Okay. Up where? Down here? Back the other way? Like, it's the only spot I don't think I've taken a look at. When you say up, do you mean physically up, or do you mean just go forward? I ain't got no goddamn clue. I think I'm maybe 3 or 4. Akuma. Physically go up, okay. We can do that in, I think, 1 or 2 spots. Hold on. Left, I'm assuming you said that while I was walking this way, so over here. Yeah, unless you show me like a video or something, I'm not going to get it just by typed directions. That's going to be a little hard, especially with a bit of a stream latency. Okay, so from here, so left. And there's something I have to drop off of. There's something in here. Is it this? I don't think I've seen this. This is a good sign. I've never picked this up before. Those don't respawn, so if you see one of those, that means you haven't been in the area yet. Okay, so I haven't seen this at all. See, when there's that big chasm just down in the middle there, you're not exactly thinking, oh yeah, you could probably jump down there. I'm gonna switch back to Commander Beetle. In a Fed location. What the hell is that? You were in a government building? What do you mean by that? Alright, we haven't seen this yet either. Oh, okay. Well, I would have gotten it if there was an apostrophe there. Like, they got the feds in here. This might be a tougher battle than we thought. I can't take on all the CIA. Especially the Chinese version. It's gotta be rough. I'm assuming I just gotta keep walking until we find something. There's nothing. It's not like super hidden in between all the nests. Alright. Oh, no, you don't. Yeah, that's always every stream I've seen. Almost to the point where it gets kind of comical. I remember Vinny's old north-left situation. But it's hard for chat to give a streamer directions in a video game. There's an issue with latency. There's an issue with, sometimes words don't come out the way we want them to, or we might think of one thing and, the streamer's thinking of something, interprets it as something else. Oh, good. Yeah, I figured that would be the shrine. I'm not going to skip up a spark point, though. Alright. Give me an opportunity to put some chapstick on as well. Three sparks. Man can do a lot with 3 sparks. Okie dokie.
Open. The sack could be my long-awaited chance to ascend.
Oh.
Days of practice, 8 arms of mightiness.
There he is. That must be the many-arm guy. Wait, let's count him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't know. Does that constitute many?
One. By my brother's words, I will first test your worth.
Okay.
Ruin my flawless form.
Is this goofy-ass music?
Hold your smirk, you audacious monkey! We'll settle our scores when I reach my full mastery!
I don't think it was technically 45 minutes. We only started talking about it maybe 30 minutes ago. At most. At first we were trying to find Chicken Man. Don't you forget that. First we were trying to find the chicken, and then we found the spot where the chicken apparently was, and then we were like, oh no, you have to find many arm men first. I'm like, damn. Alright, I guess there's nothing over here. So at this point, do I just go to where chicken was? Alright. What are they doing? Oh, I thought they had like a cocoon or something they were dressing. They're like caressing it. But no, they're just like kind of flipping, flopping around there. I don't know if like Asia got a centipede problem or what, but between this and Sekiro, certainly seems like there is. Hey, what do you know? See, I bet you I would have found this on my own time still, though, because I was determined to find out where this will-o-wisp thing was. Because I saw it from across the way, and I'm like, there's got to be a way to get over there. So I would have found it eventually, but we got to go around through all this ordeal. Since we're here, though, let me see what happens up in this spot. Oh, shit. What you need me to go back for? I'm exploring, son. Is there something important I missed, or you just want me to go back to the shrine? Got a problem with them in Mississippi. I guess centipedes are world renowned. I'm gonna go back to the shrine eventually. If that's indeed what you meant. I'm just taking a look to see if there's anything I missed, because this is my first time being in this particular location. Oh, look, damn it, I missed another wisp. I need that energy. I spent all my money on... What the hell did I spend it on? Oh, I spent it on pills. Boy. It's not usually a problem I have. Let's see. Might be it. I don't think I see anything else. Let me check past the shrine here. Oh, no. If Asian countries made demons out of animals, what the hell does a Jersey Devil mean to the U.S.? Oh, that's just like a crack addict, I'm sure. We got those, right? And like, the U.S. is a relatively young country compared to a lot of stuff in the East, so it's like... You could either look back to Native American tribe demons and stuff, which there probably are quite a few. I know I've seen a number of them. I couldn't tell you the names and stuff. I guess there's stuff like Skinwalker and whatnot, but in terms of like when, people start colonizing the U.S., it's like, what have we got? We got the Jersey Devil. We got the flat lands. What? It's like an alien something. Flathead. I guess there's like aliens is probably a big one. There's stuff like Roswell, but it's not like those ever had like a real name or anything. Mountain Trail's gonna be the closest one, I'm sure. I don't know that Paul Bunyan constitutes as a demon. It's a... What the hell? Oh wait, no, this is not where... Man, why is it so dark here? Jesus. Oh, right. Court of Illumination. I'm looking at it backwards. Yeah, I guess you could do that. I guess we're more thinking of like, and not axe murderers like Bloody Mary that like get into the mythos and legend. What is up with the lighting? What the hell happened? Is this the result of Many Arm Man? Why is it so dark? Shut up down there. I'm aware of the item. Is it limited use? Because I'd rather not use it. Unless I like really feel like it. Typically, it's just a couple steps for me to get to a shrine. It's not eating that much time up. Why is the lighting so weird? I mean, we were just here before. It was not this dark. I could barely see what's happening. I'm sure it's the same on the stream. What the hell? Dying Xbox. Well, I don't think I have a dying computer, but maybe maybe the lighting just didn't load up correctly.
I stepped into the sack for nothing but your sake. I'd appreciate a thank you, but you gave me torn arms. Now, in compensation,
It kind of looks cool.
yours.
I don't think it's supposed to look like this.
A swift blade. To figure out the bruises of that many legs.
Challenge mode, extra dark. Can't see shit. Looks like that one Samurai Jack episode a little bit, yeah.
Never ascension from those sacks. Worthless limbs be gone.
Oh yeah, I guess Wolf Among Us has
Old Taoist fool.
a number of them.
My challenge was a delusion. Forget it. Face me in a fair fight. You shall learn to best that corruption.
This guy talks a lot.
Slash and split. Nothing stands my blade. The blood
Fuck up the Taoists. Let's go Scientology. He is done.
Find the needle on Purple Cloud Mountain.
Oh. Well, there's a mural. Go. Okay. He made me gift art with his dying outreach. Well, at least the lighting looks a little better here. Okay then. Well, at least we made it. Hopefully the game readjusts itself. I mean, looking through whatever the portal was, it looked like it was back to normal, but is it really? I don't know. Okay, that looks more normal. It was just super dark. I think maybe the many armed man's dark presence might have, I don't know, clouded the world. Everything was shrouded in dark. Ah, the fabled Purple Cloud Mountain. Seems to be some shrings coming off of that.
Oh, dear husband. My powerlessness grieves me so. All I can do is weep here, hoping that a kind passerby might find your remains.
Hello?
Young master, please forgive my impropriety.
Hello?
I am but a widow, here to mourn my late husband. Show some kindness, and excuse my manners.
I'm gonna look in this chest first.
We lived in peace in our mountaintop home.
Liz, if no body, I guess.
Wicked insects swarmed the place. They occupied our village. I was the lone survivor.
I'm trying to see her face. I think they're kind of making her lips move, but
I intended to retrieve my
they are. It's like a little Muppet or something.
but the Guai's leader,
Why is it so
Scorpion
shaky?
Lord, has discouraged all my attempts with his death sting.
Okay. What do you want me to do about it?
Young master, are you heading up the mountain? Venomous Yao Guais have infested the forest ahead. Take caution, or you may never make it back alive.
Okay. Guess I'll go this way then. Most of these sections, once you get, because usually it seems like, and I don't know if this all correlates to all the other previous levels, but whenever you do the sub-chapter, it always teleports you into like a new area. And it usually seems like it's like there's some time shittery going on. So like usually you're back in the past or something like that. So I think that's probably what's going on here. They tend to be a little on the shorter side. I don't know, Vale. There's like a there's a number of Yao Guai, but like sometimes they're more anthropomorphic, where they, you know, kind of have more defining human traits, like walk on two legs or whatever, and they'll just have like an animal head. But sometimes there's like full-on beasts, but then they end up transforming anyway, so it's like they could just do anything. And then they'll have like human forms, so I don't know. I'm not that familiar with Chinese mythology. I don't know if that's the norm or if that's just something this game is making up. Big ass bow made you think of Khan. Ka. Kaa. I always hated the fact that in Jungle Book there was Khan and Ka. I felt like maybe they should have changed the names up a little bit. But I guess when they referred to Khan, it was Shere Khan in most cases. You know, it was a really good adaptation, you know, in terms of like streamlining a novel. There was a Jungle Book movie, live action, that was in the 90s. I can't think of the director's name, but it was the same director that directed the Brendan Fraser Mummy. That movie is so hard to come by. I don't know if they ever it's Disney produced. I don't know if they ever released it on Disney Plus or anything like that. But it never got a Blu-ray release, and I could only ever find like a shitty DVD copy, which I never ended up buying. I think it was the same situation as like with The Black Hole, which we talked about a couple weeks ago. But like The Black Hole is a Disney movie from like the 70s, sci-fi action movie. But they never released it except on DVD, which you had to purchase through their like reward system. And I think it was the same case with that live action Jungle Book, but it was really good. No, it was excellent. I'd say it was better than The Mummy, just by going by the 2 films that the guy directed. I'm sure he directed more than that, but like his 2 major films. But yeah, it's fantastic. It's kind of like a treasure hunt movie. It's got some like slight inspiration probably from like an Indiana Jones. I forget who was in it except for John Cleese. I forget the rest of the cast. The guy that played Mowgli, he was I think he was a martial artist or something. He played Bruce Lee in a biopic that I think was released around the same time. But his career never really went off all that much. But he did a good Mowgli. I mean, you know, by which I mean he had good facial expression. It was Mowgli that couldn't talk, so it was more realistic. Like Mowgli's all talking to the animals in the cartoon version, speak perfect English, and so do all the animals. But you know, Mowgli was literally raised by wolves as a child, and the live action took it that he couldn't speak English. So they tried to teach it. It was kind of like is a mix of like Tarzan and Indiana Jones. Trying to think if there's anything else mixed in there, but it was a really good movie. I saw it in the theater when it came out, and I don't know. There were some parts in there that were kind of spooky. I think it came out in 1993, so I would have been pretty young at the time. But man, was it good. I watched it somewhat recently with a friend, and I had to download a version of it online that didn't look all that great, but it's probably the best version you can get a hold of. It might have been a DVD rip, maybe. Yeah, it's slightly more realistic. There's some like trippy stuff that happens in it, but it's really good. Basically, he kind of lives in this area. What the hell? Why was he invisible? He lives in the jungle, and you know, kind of as an adult, he discovers this palace that King Louis, the orangutan. It's like the orangutan and a bunch of apes live in the palace. But there's this mass amount of treasure there, and he ends up taking a dagger from there because he uses it to fight Ka, who is like a serpent guardian of sorts. Now, of course, none of the animals speak or anything. It's portrayed relatively realistically. The monkeys just kind of hang out there. That's their domain. And then Ka just lives in the treasure room, so he ends up being kind of like the boss of the area. But he takes that dagger, he fights off Ka, and then he meets up with, like, you know, the modern day humans, and they're like, where did you get this? You have to show me where this is. It's a complex plot. I don't want to like get into it too much without like spoiling things, but there's more to it than what I'm letting on. But yeah, it's a very entertaining film. If they ever got released on like Blu-ray or something like that, I'd buy it in a heartbeat. Or I guess 4K would be the thing now. Something like that, yeah. It all happens at the beginning of the movie. I forget how exactly. I think there was, I think it was Shere Khan. I think Shere Khan had attacked a camp that Mowgli was in as a child, and then he ended up getting lost. He was separated from his parents, and then the Shere Khan had like killed a bunch of people in the camp, and then he ended up getting raised by a family of wolves.
How about a quick death with my stinger, you tort-faced monkey?
Now leave.
If you can find it, I mean, that'd be great. I hope that they put it on Disney Plus. That movie deserves a little more recognition than it's gotten. I think it was a little bit too harder edge. That's the only thing that upsets this guy is if we break his wine.
Face, I meant to let you pass, but you chose to ruin my day. Now, face your doom.
Sorry, man, when I see like a barrel or something, I just have to break it. It's in my nature. I don't think that ended up hitting him. Big sweeping attacks, you know how I hate those. Anyway, what I was going to say about it was I think it was a period where Disney, through like Miramax and stuff, were releasing kind of harder edge films. And then at some point after that, like in the late 90s, early 2000s, they kind of had restructured their company once again, where they're like, oh, we can't have any of this. We have to be completely kid-friendly and family-friendly and all that. So I think it might have just been suffered some harsh fate just because it was a little more adult-oriented, and not even by that much. But I mean, there's several different movies and even like animations and stuff that Disney tries to like sweep under the rug. I've always heard about that like Franken Mickey thing, which I don't think I saw until like a much later, but they tried to cover that up because it was like too violent or something like that, where they make a Mickey Mouse like a Frankenstein monster. There was that Prince and the Pauper version of Mickey Mouse, which I remember, I think I have a VHS of that. I might still have that. But I remember them trying to sweep that under the rug because, I don't know, it presented Mickey as being poor. he cried, I guess. I don't know. I've heard weird stories about that one. There was stuff like, what was it, Dark Cauldron, which was like kind of mid-late 80s. And that was their attempt at trying to do something kind of like a little harder edge in terms of like the animated cartoons go. And that was like right before Little Mermaid and stuff. But, you know, I think that movie underperformed. But I think they probably partially blamed that one for being like more adult-oriented. Kind of more for teens. Even that Black Hole movie, which is kind of a boring movie, I gotta be honest. It's not like that great. But even that one, I think, was one that they tried to sweep under the rug because that one kind of dealt with some slightly heavier issues than most Disney fare. I haven't seen it in ages. I think I gotta rewatch it. There's a number of Disney movies that I'd like to rewatch from like the early 90s and before. But I remember it being not bad. So you kind of enjoy the darker versions of the movies. It's really original tales are based off seriously dark as hell. In some cases, yeah. Some of the fairy tale stuff can be a little bit brutal sometimes. So I think they tend to, you know, Disney it up, make things always going to have happy endings and whatnot. A lot of fairy tales don't always have that. Or they have like some real harsh stuff, but a lot of these tales and stuff are from like the teens through the 30s. Sometimes even before that. They end up, you know, I don't even know if they're necessarily for children. Well, at the same time, kids grew up awfully fast back in the day, so maybe they were prepping the children's for the real world by not holding anything back. Depends on where it was sourced from. Brothers Grimm, I don't remember if they had too many of their own original ones, but they usually took fairy tales and tried to even put like a worse edge on it than some of the original stuff. I think because since they're so fantasy filled, it's always been a stigma, even in years and years and years ago, where anything that's not really grounded in reality typically is viewed at as being as for children or, you know, people that don't want to be adults or something. I don't know. I couldn't tell you the specifics of it, but definitely fantasy, probably up until kind of more the modern era, but a lot of fantasy was always portrayed as being, you know, kid stuff. Anything fictional. So I think the fairy tales definitely kind of had that stigma. But, you know, it gets perpetuated because of things like the Disney films and such. They obviously market it for kids, so people that grow up in generations where there's stuff like that that's a little bit more prominent are going to go in thinking exactly that. I don't know if there's any other spots around here. It looks like we've come through this area pretty thoroughly. Probably just have to keep on going down this way, down this path. I'm gonna let that one slide. These guys are usually pretty easy to kill, though. Alright, I wasn't gonna fight you, but you just have to get disturbed. Guy just standing there. Wake up, sir. Ooh, craft armor, you say? The hell is that? Poison resistance goes up, but defense goes down by quite a bit. Venomous sting armor. Kind of like a chitin quality to it. Yeah, but I think you missed the part where I said depending on what generation you grew up in. If you grew up with, you know, when Hans Christian Andersen first wrote The Little Mermaid, you'd probably say, oh yeah, this, you know, or maybe you would at the time. Like, again, the mindset was different on the generation. People still might have considered it like a children's story. It's just maybe children's stories were harder edge back in the day. But what I was saying was, depending on the generation you grew up in, that will definitely affect how you perceive things. So if you grew up in a generation where The Little Mermaid is the 1989, you know, Disney cartoon, that's how the movie's marketed. It's marketed for children. So you're going to think, oh yeah, Little Mermaid is for kids. You're not going to think of the Hans Christian Andersen novel unless that's literally what you read first. What?
Hail, young master. Your face is gaunt, complexion sallow. Both remind me of the venom's touch, as the worm also besets you. An oddity thrives here, the armor worm. Consuming its eggs grants great power. Yet once the larvae hatch, they devour your insides, leaving an undying husk. My fellow disciples, hungry for power, consumed those eggs. And now, most are beyond remedy.
That sounds like the Undying in Sekiro.
End their suffering in my stead. They were my fellows. I can't.
Okay. I mean, there is a point to that, Vale, because there were a lot of stories that you know, fairy tale-ish type stuff that were told to children, and they didn't have a happy ending specifically so they could be used as a lesson.
Their lifeless bodies might
Or
still
sometimes they
contain
just go
some
through
hatch.
dark periods. They might have like a
Bring those
standard
eggs to
ending or
me.
a happy-ish ending, but
Perhaps I can
there was
find
definitely a point to be made when, you know, there's like literal torture going on or something, so that, you know, kids don't disobey their parents or don't do stupid things.
Buddhists are unwelcome.
So there's a point to that. A lot of times you need to have these parables and examples in order to educate people, because, you know, there's going to be a degree of trial and error, but sometimes when the trial could result in grievous error, you maybe want to convey it through some type of story or something first. Like, maybe we shouldn't accept things from strangers that are offering stuff to us, or maybe we shouldn't go walking alone in the woods at night. Or maybe we shouldn't go to that weird person's house that's made out of candy. Guess the bridge is out. Spider. Oh, got them both. Nice. You got no sweet tooth, but you do like gingerbread. Yeah, we gotta be cautious about those gingerbread houses. Anytime one crops up in a neighborhood, there's usually some shit that follows. Oh. Dead end? Alright, we got another shrine. That's pretty quick. Won't miss one of those roofing tiles. It'll be fine. I'll go to boss arena. Is this the fabled chicken? It's a big ass heart or something. Nice texture work. Really gets that undulating feel down. Dusk Veil. Okay, the sound maybe. I don't know if I'd like call this a chicken. I was kind of expecting like literally a rooster. Now don't root for the chicken. Chicken's my enemy. I should switch to the telescopic one for some of these bigger boss battles because they're just a little bit too large. It's kicking up a storm. The hell? Is that the moon? Oh yeah, I guess it is. A silly song about chickens, guys. Amazing vocals, though. It's raining blood. I had about 3/4 of my health left, and he hit me with some sort of wing attack. Oh, what you said was a silly song about chickens. I thought you were commenting on this guy. I'm like, yeah, he's got amazing vocals. He can crow like a rooster at the crack of dawn. Part of his health is gone. I guess that's their way of asking for forgiveness for having to do 2 phases again. Yeah, I got it now. I didn't quite get it when I was in the middle of a battle, but I got it after the fact. Please do. I got plenty of songs stuck in my head. What's one more? I don't mind. I don't think I've ever heard it before, though, so yeah, that's fine. Oh, come on. Defeated.
I won!
All these years apart. And they've marred you.
Oh
like
my God.
this.
She grew a human head and arms.
I journeyed from Mount Lee to delve into the
Thank you.
mysteries of this valley.
God, that's weird.
I didn't mean to hold this back from you. It was because I had to. I stayed my hand for my ties to his mother. That's why I called upon you.
I can
How
fix
did
her.
you get this? I thought it was with the 100-eyed Guai.
Nah, I killed him.
This may well be the design of destiny itself. I shall help you and restore its power. Consider this as my token of gratitude.
That's sexy. I would honestly rather the snake head than the human head on top of the snake neck. At least it could be somewhat consistent. She can have the arms. She can have whatever she's covering up under that robe, but yeah, I don't know. The head kind of weirds me out. Thanks.
A few strings dangling from the sky. No one knows whether they lead to weal or woe.
Yeah, it seems a little weird.
Why does everyone vie to scale them?
Maybe because there's something good up there. I don't know. Never wanted to see the treasure at the end of the rainbow? Be more like Medusa, where it's like snake, but more human-like. A little bit, yeah. Hey, we made it back, and the lighting seems to have gotten fixed. Weaver's Needle. This vessel of mine is forged not of iron nor steel, nor of gold, but solely from the eyes of my son. That's weird. You're weird. I tell you what, they changed up them Gorgons in God of War Ascension. I'd say they made a change for the better. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Just like when I got the fire mantle after the fact, after I beat the black bear, would have helped against his fire attacks. Alright, I guess nothing. Or anything else, really. I'm sure all of them do something that's supposed to help you against the boss battle. Thing is, I'm mostly playing this game on stream, so when I'm streaming, I'm not looking to go for the extra bits. I do all the extra bits offline, and then when I stream, we go straight for the story. So that's just how it goes. Alright, let's see. See if that thing up there actually has something that we can interact with. Well, I ain't saying they weren't ugly, but the ones that were at Ascension were a sight better than the usual ones. I don't think they necessarily made Medusa attractive. They just made her kind of skinny. The ones in God of War 2 were those were some eyesores, because there was that really big fat one. I think there was another one too, I forget. Nah, this thing is still broken. At least, I mean, the talisman is still down there too. I don't know if that's supposed to be something we need to interact with at some point, or if I already did and I forgot about it. I am not sure. So whatever happened to goth chick, goth spider girl? She's got nothing to do with this? Is there something we could do with her, or is her portion of the story just over with? Alright. Oh, okay. Well, that sucks. I ain't that interested. I'm not willing to pay for it. Yeah, they were all her sisters. They were Medusa's sisters in the sequel. I think there was two of them, right? There was the Fat Gorgon, and I think there was another one. Best Medusa ever, in your opinion, was Final Fantasy XI interpretation? God, I don't remember. Oh, you know what? I never played 11 because it was the MMO. I was thinking, like, I was running through my mind and like 10. I'm like, I don't remember a Medusa type enemy. No, I never played 11 because I don't usually do online stuff like that. No MMOs for me, unfortunately. What are you thinking, Vale? You almost ready to start up a stream? Let's see what we got. Double combed rooster blood. Ugh. Using gourd while in poison state removes poison state and moderately increases movement speed and critical hit chance. Okay. That other one, this is the one I was talking about before, though. This flower primes removes all 4 bane states. It's excellent. Nothing I can purchase here. Alright. Well, I think I am done with the stream for tonight. Glad we got that one section. It wasn't that long. You were telling me it was going to be a super huge area bang. There might have been more I didn't discover, but I was kind of just shooting for the boss. It didn't end up being all that bad, though. It was probably about as long as a few of the other ones that I had done. So, not too shabby. I think I'm going to go run through a few of the previous chapter areas just to make sure I got everything. Because I'm sure to get the final super good ending, it's probably going to require a bit of effort. So I just want to make sure I clear everything out probably as much as possible. And then we can maybe shoot for that for a stream. What day is it today? Tuesday? Alright, so we might be back at this later in the week, but I might want to give myself some time to run through this. So, I mean, it could be as late as next week by the time we end up getting to doing the next ending for this one. But it was fun. It was hard as hell getting past Sun Wukong, but I'm glad I was able to do it. Hopefully I don't have to do it twice just to get the good ending. I don't know how well that's going to go over. I'm sure. Once I do it once, it's usually easier the second time. You would think it would be. So hopefully that'll be the case if I need to do it again. But I'm sure there's harder bosses after that. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But tomorrow I should be back. We're going to be doing some more Ape Escape 2. Kind of flying through that game. I might be able to finish it tomorrow just based on how short the first one was. So there is a possibility that I might be clearing another game. And then I don't know, maybe we could do Ape Escape 3 because that's one I've been wanting to check out. So we'll see how it goes. Thank you, Vale. I appreciate you coming in with Scoob here. Everybody that came in on Scoob's raid, appreciate you guys. Everyone that came on Mythical, appreciate you as well. Thank you, Venti, for the follow. Bang, thank you for the follow as well. Also, thank you for the help. I know it was hard guiding me to where I needed to get to, but hey, at least we got it done, right? So, appreciate the support. Akuma, same to you. You were my emotional support through the Sun Wukong fight. Let's see here. What do we got going on? The only person I'm following, I haven't rated her in a while, but Vanessa. The only thing is she's a Spanish speaker, so I know that's probably not going to be, most people are going to be able to understand her as much, but she's doing, I don't know what the hell she's doing. Oh, she's talking to somebody. I don't know if I want to rate in on that because it's got to be like Spanish completely. Let's see. Is there anybody doing some Wukong? Or if anybody got a suggestion, I might be able to hit up somebody real quick. Let's see who all is doing some Wukong right now. You can look. All right, let me know, Vale. I'm going to take a look and see here what we got going on. But yeah, we're wrapping up. We're getting kind of close to the end of September, too. Goddamn, it's been a quick month. So we are going to be getting into some horror games pretty soon here. But I think even probably as early as like last week of September, we could probably start up something. I do got a couple of things. I know Scoop wanted me to do some Clock Tower 3, so that's probably going to get done because that's actually a game I own that I've been meaning to play, and I haven't gotten around to it yet, so I will probably end up doing that. And then I got some indie games I want to do for some horror stuff. Might go back to the Fatal Frame series, should be interesting. But there's a number of things I can get to. I'm kind of excited. It's been a while since we've done like some good horror games. So, God, there's a lot of VTubers. That just kind of took over these days, huh? Anything, Vale? Otherwise, I'm gonna pick one of these randos. Somebody that probably hasn't been streaming for goddamn 10 hours. Good lord. I could not even imagine. I think the closest I've gotten to that is maybe a 6-hour stream. Most of the good ones are ending soon. All right, we'll pick someone at random. I don't got a problem with I don't have a problem with VTubers. I'm just shocked that there's so many as there are. I'm just seeing a lot of them. I'm not racist. Oh boy, yeah, this late at night there's a lot of people that are speaking like foreign languages too. So if I could get somebody that's like English, that would be great. I don't know. Boy, I probably saw them here. Oh, you know what? I did. And they are 4 hours into the stream, but whatever. All right, we'll raid Calamity Panda VT, doing Wukong. So, yeah. We'll do that. It's another Wukong streamer, is fine. They don't have too many viewers. Christian seems to rack up a lot at night, so I'm not too concerned with him. But you guys have a good night. Thank you for watching. Thank you, everybody that stuck around on the raids. Appreciate you guys. You all are awesome. And hopefully we see you on the next stream tomorrow, maybe. If you want to see some Ape Escape, we'll do some of that. And then if you want to see some more Wukong, either this weekend or next week early. So, but you guys take care. Have a good night. Catch you next time.